Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy weekend, happy Saturday. How's it going, Jankoviak, ST89, Bunty Man, Engineer, Kiaranitz, Gondor, Sneaky Psych, and everybody else. Heart of the Cards, thanks for the Prime sub in 52 months. 1 month for every card in a deck of cards. Hey there, randomly generated handle. Playing some D2 Resurrected. That's a pretty cool experience. Definitely have a lot of fond memories of Diablo 2, personally. How's it going, Salty Waffles? Is it confirmed that Spire 2 will have multiple card upgrade options? I don't think we have confirmation of that. Unless that was in one of the newsletters and I forgot about it. Maybe somebody else in chat knows. But I don't think we have any such confirmation or reason to believe that'll be a thing. It's something cool that we've had in other deck builders, notably Griftlands gives you 2 options per card. It would be cool, but I don't have a reason to believe that that is the current plan. Cobalt Core as well, yeah. And randomly generated handle, thanks for making it official, converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. Get that MT2 on screen here. Welcome back, everybody, to some MT2. Really been enjoying runs of this with our better random mod and the latest patch with the new bosses, Hallow and Strix and the Fleshweaver. Definitely gives some more variety to the runs. There's also lots of new artifacts and events, which we haven't even seen all of them. Is Better Random on the Steam Workshop? No, there is no Steam Workshop for Monster Train 2. I got this mod off of Nexus Mods. Yeah, so if you Google search, like, Nexus Mods Better Random Monster Train 2 or MT2, you should be able to find it. Good luck. Looks like our first run today is going to be Wyldenten plus Pyreborne. That's kind of cool. Haven't had a Wyldenten run in a while. He is a big bonker. I feel like this guy with equipment in MT2 can do some really cool stuff. Pardolovsky, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Giving Wyldenten Avarice. Oh yeah, quick sweep with Avarice. Ooh. Wyldenten soloed your run yesterday? Yeah, this is one of the champs that is really good at, like, soloing a whole run on his own. Interesting. We get Lava Armor. Once per battle, select a heart to restore for the front friendly unit on all floors to full HP. That's really nice with Wyldenten, who does struggle with staying alive sometimes. And I like the Animus of Speed to pair with him as well. This is interesting. Wyldenten with the Stealth on Kill artifact. Oh, that is funny. Let's see it. Let's choose the upgrade path first. So, Thornlord now has an ability rather than being a summon effect, which is a huge nerf to the to the Hellhorn crosspath synergy. This no longer works with the ashes or whatever. Not even still in the game. That should be, right? Gotta check. Yeah, the Ashes of the Fallen. So it used to be a summon effect. You get stings, and that would actually work with Ashes of the Fallen. But now you don't. Rude. No, it's generally way better, right? Cooldown 3 puts 3 sting spells in your hand, just like Vine Mother. So yeah, this is better, of course. So there's the quick variant. No sweep offered. I probably want quick. I could actually see Incant version being really good here, because we do have a lot of spells. A lot of spells. And with the Animus of Speed already pairing with Wyldenten, we don't need the quick as much. So you know what? I'm going to try Thornlord here. Oh, and we get a capricious reflection run. All of our cards start with a random upgrade. Sign me up. I adore that. Can I handle minus Pyre per turn? Surely I can. We're facing the Sap Jerk, so might as well go on the bottom floor here. And then if anything slips by, we can let the Shield Stewards hurt them. What clan combo do I think I'll be the most difficult to complete a C10 Titan run with? Probably Ekka plus Awoken. Or maybe Ekka plus Umbra. Ekka plus something. Yeah, either Umbra or Awoken, or maybe even genuinely Melting Remnant. Could be tough. Because of the starting deck being terrible. Some of the Ekka pairings genuinely are about to die on floor 1, and so you have to get something really fast, or you just lose. Yeah, give me the stings. Yeah, Ekka either breaks the game or dies on ring 2, and there's no in-between. That feels about right. Yes, I just buffed the boss. You heard me. Yeah, I would agree with that. The Moon Clan has a tougher early game than Stygian, because it feels like the Moon Clan just has less units that do something without an upgrade. The Luna units seem to have like 5 health, so they just die in one hit. Spellchain Sting? Wait. Or Holdover Steel Enhancer. Spellchain Sting is pretty good here. Yeah, let's take a Spellchain Sting. Oh, and a double stack Pyre Cask. Holdover Flicker. Lol. Why do they have upgrades? Because of our artifact, which gives everything a random upgrade, which, as you can see, can be very, very strong. Bailorbot still doesn't understand how to talk to MT2 at the moment. Might take a while for that to get fixed, unfortunately. Why did that say Pyrogel 20? Because it is Pyrogel 20. Base is 10. It's got the random upgrade, which turned out to be double stack, doubling it to 20. So yes, 20 Pyrogel, which is disgusting. And I think I want to go to this Merchant of Steel, actually. I want to look at 2 unit banners before I upgrade my units. See here. Holdover. I could do Holdover, Spellchain Sting, which is kind of gnarly. It's kind of awesome, right? Because the Sting gives bonus draw, so this is just bonus draw every turn. I'd probably go do that. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. What do you have? A Large Stone Miser with Avarice 10. That's pretty cool, too. Until you draw 10 stings. I mean, that's not that bad. Also, because of the sting being holdover, it's not like it's making more of itself. I can't draw more than just this one sting every turn. And yeah, we're probably not going to want card draw. I'm going to take the big miser. I like that. And yes, let's put holdover on Sting here. That means two free incants every turn for our champ. That's great. Slap a little bit of cost reduction around, too. Cost reduced root seeds are really good. And let's put damage on one of these fire starters. Keep the rest of the money for the next shop, where I'd like to reroll for unit upgrades here. Okay, to battle. Okay, Mark of Invasion means we probably want to go top floor here. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to put the Miser in front to make money. Other option... Actually, no, let's do this. Wyldenten, Animus of Speed up top. Miser, Shield Steward in the middle here. Shield Steward in front. And do I put a Shield Steward on the bottom? I guess so. Gets KO'd. Got a couple of these. Guess I want to scale Wyldenten too, yeah? Like this. Easy money. Okay, Fire Sorcerer gets that guy, thankfully. Perishing, so I'm going to save Swift Shot for next turn. Although casting more spells up here is a good idea. Put the Lava Armor on this guy. And Fire Starter here. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, more scaling. Seems good. Have I tested the new Horned Prince? I am not aware of a change to Horned Prince. Actually, can I just logbook him? New Horned Prince. Here. Oh, culling. Oh. Cooldown 1. Attack immediately. Ooh, that's pretty good. No, I have not tried this guy. It looks like we kept Wrathful the same. Maybe that's more health. Maybe the stats are different. I'm not sure. But no, I've not tried this. Okay, so you are perishing. Let's avoid that 10 damage, shall we? Fire Gel, why not? AO you. How's it going, Happy Burrito? Good day to you. Want to snipe this guy as well. Hoping the Miser gets to do as many hits as possible here. pretty good damage. This doesn't work off spikes, right? I don't think so. He just wins. That's good. Solos. No, not off the spike damage, just the regular damage. Cool. Good money there. Another sting. This one with consume. Seems fine, or a holy stone sharpen. Cute. Consume sting seems mostly like pure upside. Sure, let's take a random sting. Intrinsic alchemy. Cool. I'll take that. Haven't done a horde acquisition in a while. Dualism. Bruh. The moneymaker. Is that worth it? I'm not sure that's worth it. It's funny, though. What are you? Pack up, Animus of Will, or... Ooh. Oh, Giant Husk Hermit seems awesome. Now that he has revenge damage up. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I like this Giant Husk Hermit quite a bit. Especially with our heal to full Pyre, right? This health total is awesome. I'd really like to get Titanite for it or something. Maybe Endless. Titanite or Endless would be good. We definitely want to upgrade before we go to the alcove here. I'm thinking maybe making the Miser quick rather than giving him dualism. Yeah, I think I like that more. I'm down for the Strength Stone on the Animus of Speed. As well. Let's do that. And then reroll. There's Titanite. Or Endless, but I'm going to go with Titanite here. Because then this guy is real tough to kill. And we can put Avarice on the Animus of Speed. I kind of like that too. That'll be a nice trickle of money. Okay. Legendary Dog of Bone bounces towards you. Will you stop for the Bone Dog and give him some kindness? Interesting. So we can adopt the Bone Dog to get higher health scaling. Although I don't have anywhere to deploy him, right? I have no room for him. So I'll just take the pendant. Pet the dog. You pet the Bone Dog. His expression lightens and places a gift in your palm. Basically a lizard tail. We get to revive one time if we should perish. Which hopefully we will not. Now let's face Archaon. Scion of Bonking. Okay, I gotta remember the knockback effect this time and actually place my units accordingly. That would be good here. So I'm going to put the Miser in front of the Husk Hermit then. Does that mean I don't play the Animus of Speed turn one? It's a bit weird with the Wyldenten floor. Yeah, I think what I want to do is not play the Animus of Speed initially. Although that does mean not doing 100 damage to Archaon on turn 1. Steve with a B says, somebody posted in Discord a run where they had 5 Bone Dogs, and they got to 425 Pyre health. That's funny. I'm reminded of that one run we managed to do in Monster Train 1 where I had the Pyre solo the last divinity. That was extremely funny. Other option is put the Animus of Speed in the middle. I'll do it like this, though. I guess we can lure the Shield Steward here. How did I get the Pyre to solo the last divinity? So there's a relic. I don't remember what it's called. There's a relic that says when you would take Pyre damage, lose some money instead. And then I got like 5,000 gold. So I just had effectively infinite Pyre health. Golden Vault. Yeah, it was a Golden Vault run. It was glorious. Alright, so I just toss that. But you get an incant out of that. I do like that. Yeah, just throw money at the problem. When in doubt, use more money. Make sure that guy perishes. Do some damage up here. Get the incant. Draw 10 next turn. Yeah, card draw seems like it's mostly a waste. Just 13. Okay, so the Magma Armor would let the lady take a hit. That's probably what I want to do. Let's go middle. Does he always go bottom next turn, or is there a chance he goes top, I wondered? I'm gonna worry about it. I'm gonna give Archaon 20 Pyrogel. Sounds nice. And I guess that means I want to sting Archaon here, because they do 32 damage now. Yeah, should always go bottom. That's how I thought it worked. Yeah, goes bottom, as expected. Cool. So next turn it's random. It should be randomly middle or top, because he's visited all 3 floors one time now. Guess you go here. I keep pinging Archaon? I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose so. Let's hurt the boss. Okay, so now the sweeper's in the front. Good. When do I usually get rid of the stewards during a playthrough? Generally, they're some of my first removes, because they're taking up deployment space that I don't want to give up, and if you don't deploy them, then they go back into the draw pile, and so they're just like a spell you never cast. Often I'd rather have my starter spells than a steward unless something else is going on. It's gonna actually... There we go. Don't sap me, bro. Give you some Pyrogel. Thank you. Probably next turn I heal to full with everybody. These guys are fine if they die. How is Revenge different from Thorns? So Revenge is an effect that happens whenever the unit gets damaged, I think. No, whenever they're hit. Yeah, whenever they're hit. In this case, this buffs the attack power of the Husk Hermit every time they take a hit of any kind. Whereas Thorns is any time that unit is attacked. So, for example, taking damage from Thorns will activate the Revenge proc, but it would not activate Thorns itself, right? You can't have an infinite Thorn loop in this game, thankfully. That'd be horrifying. Every time you activate the Thorns, you will also activate Revenge, because Revenge activates on taking damage, which is a different condition than getting hit, right? The spells don't activate Thorns, but they would activate Revenge. Oh, I should have thrown a spear at him and gained 3 gold there. My bad. Guess I'll do that next turn. No, I can't. There is no next turn. Well, I can undo to gain 3 gold. I'll do that. I'm a greedy, greedy man. Give me the money. Yeah. So the $3. All right, no need to overcomplicate it. Win. Superheated. Double the amount of Pyre Jelly unit has. Interesting. Old Growth. Gives you max health on Rejuvenate. Max health when being healed is kind of cool. If you've got healing. This deck has no healing. Superheated seems bad unless we find Frozen for it. Then it's like really good. Let's take Superheated here. Got some hope. These guys are all kind of mediocre. Maybe the Magma Mauler. Maybe. But I think I just skipped these. And we know that we don't need card draw, so we're either taking energy or capacity. Capacity is interesting. Honestly, they're both interesting. We can do a lot more stuff with more energy. Let's take more energy here. And let's save the Horde, because $25 sure ain't much. Merchant of Magic time or Merchant of Trinket time? Some really nice stuff we can find at the Trinket Merchant, as always. Spell upgrades would be good here. Like I said, I want Permafrost for Superheated. We also get to duplicate a card, and there's some really good duplications we can go with here. Sting could get duplicated. Yeah, there's lots of Sting-related trinkets. That's true, actually, and they'd be very good. The Piercing one would be particularly nice. I do want that dupe, though, and the bonus money, I think. Spell Chain. Spell Chain on Pyre Cask. Looking really good. Then we can duplicate that card. We have a really good Pyre Gel engine then. Slap Consume on one of the Sharpens. That seems like a good play. Probably pay for a reroll here. Probably. Let's see what the champ upgrade offers are. No sweep, just quick. I guess I'll go with more incant scaling then. Born Lord 2, please. Okay, yeah, let's spell chain this, because that's awesome. Slap Consume on one of these bad boys. Probably further upgrade the damage on this one. And then reroll. Remove Consume. Interesting option. I do like having the alchemy on turn 1 being a bit cheaper. Yeah, I do like that. Might be better on another root seeds, though, as we are going to draw those multiple times. I could make one of the root seeds intrinsic. There's not really any reason not to, I guess. Remove consume off the double Pyrogel is kind of cool. But I really wanted to have retain, honestly. How about I raid an event that lets you give a Steel Merchant upgrade to your champion? That'd be pretty dang high up there, right? Like, Dualism or Multi-Strike is game-breaking on a lot of champs. Or Titanite, equally game-breaking. So I could easily see that being a very, very, very good event. Can't buy all 3 of these. Don't want to remove consume. Okay. We'll do it like this then. Let's add intrinsic to a copy of root seeds. Let's discount alchemy further. And let's make another one of these consume. Great. Then we're going to duplicate the Pyre Cask. I'll take your Penitent Prayer Stone. Try this, actually. And yeah, we do benefit from the turn 1 root seeds. We don't always draw a lot on turn 2. Set. So this takes thorn damage, yeah? Yeah, it does. Mars in outer space, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Appreciate you. Okay, that'll die. That's good. Prayer Stone's actually helping the Husk Hermit scale harder. That's kind of cute. Let's put Lava Armor on the Husk Hermit, too. That seems good. Although I need to make sure you perish. Mr. Big Man. We've got some ways to do that. Yeah, we're good. In fact, I don't even need to Swift Shot here. Wrong. Oh well, it's fine. Take 1. Yeah, take 1 is fine. And the Adele Dazim, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 67 months. Happy to be a safe, cozy corner of the internet. A lot of scary stuff out there online. I like to try to make this a place where we can all have a good time, regardless of all the rest. So happy to be here. That's what I'm getting at. Also give you spikes. How fun. Takes huge spikes damage. Donked. Make more stings if I wanted to. Not sure that I want to. Will soon become nothing. You are nothing, he says. Show them the power. Heal to full. Beat the boss. It's that easy. Attack an enemy unit. Okay, I can't attack my own unit to make 3 money, unfortunately. Maybe someday we'll be able to do that. Today is not that day. Sweet. Fat stacks of cash. We're offered a boosted engraft. That's actually not bad. It is consumed, though, so it is kind of bad. The ultimate counter. What if instead of drawing too many cards on turn 2, I drew fewer cards on turn 2 and then got more energy? That's funny. I like that. That's a good pirate grow. Give me the energy. Sure. That makes something like Dragon's Breath kind of good. Or we could take another copy of Superheated. I'll take Dragon's Breath. I like having some area damage here. Heap. I think 6 is a good threshold. Let me see. Wait, no. Save. View loot levels is what I wanted to do. Yeah, 6 is when you get an artifact. At 8, you get to choose an artifact. So from 6 to 8, I get $25 in the choice. It's not that big a deal. Save, please. Thank you. Artifact and armor, equipment, or room card is quite nice. But what about Trinket Merchant? So I get to look at more total artifacts. The Merchant of Magic is here. Are some good things at the Merchant of Magic? Less so now, less so. Although I could still get Retain on, whatchamacallit? Superheated. I would really like Retain on that. Next turn, I probably want to go Merchant of Arms. Next floor, rather. Merchant of Arms. And then probably Merchant of Magic again? Question mark? If I want trinkets... I also get the event. Let's go over this way. Events are cool. Okay, we do get the Piercing on Thorns. That's actually awesome. Yes, I'll take Thorn Casing. And I'm probably rerolling here. What are you? Rage 12 Guildmonger or Rage 12 Miser? How about no? I guess Guildmonger was actually fine. What do we have here? Ah, Jimbo the Joker. You show up a lot. How many rare cards do I have? If any. Just Superheated, yeah? Probably I want Canio then. When you purge a card outside of combat, gain $75 dues. That'll earn us mad money. Which is real nice. Lets me get some free purges here as well. So let's purge Spear Steward and a Shield Steward. And earn money from it. Ooh, the Pyre applies Pyre Gel 2 to all enemy units on all floors on Revenge. That's quite nice. Golden Gloves, all units have Avarice 2, also pretty solid. We'd have to do damage 75 times to get the money back. Surely that works. Have I seen all the new events yet? I don't think so. Works with sweep, it sure does. Yeah, so Adverse 2 means we earn $2 anytime our units do damage. How do I deal with the misshapen fiend? Problem. I think I skipped deploying Wyldenten for a little bit. It's going to be weird. We did get Dragon's Breath. I was kind of hoping we would get that. That lets me wipe out stuff. Take one for that. Only 4 cards next turn is going to be awkward. The Pyre is Wyngh's Spirit. Once per battle, select the heart to restore the front friendly units on all floors back up to full health. This doesn't matter. Go there to die. I'm going to draw Wyldenten now, right before I can... Actually, no, I can make this work. Yeah, I can just do this. There we go. He's on the field. And he's happy to be here. You're wreck nerd. A lot of Die in Act 1 Spire runs today. It does happen sometimes. Feels bad, but yeah, sometimes the Spire do be like that. I learn to roll with the punches as they keep coming. Find a way to reevaluate, reconsider, find a new way forward. Not easy. Really not easy. Try the Bats DLC in Against the Storm? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just started a new Queen's Hand trial with them yesterday. Perfect. Time to restore to full health. My sweeper alive. Make more stings. I don't want to. Dude is not sufficiently dead. Good money, though. Alright, we got him. Thorns. GG. $548. That's pretty good. Restore 20 health twice, draw 2 more next turn, and heal the Pyre for 2. That's actually kind of a good card. With all the energy we have. I'm going to take that. Sacrificial Chamber, you're way too late. I'll take another Dragon's Breath, though. I like applying more Pyre Gel to things as a way to scale up for the end game here. And let's loot the Horde. +2 Ember on the first turn. I don't feel like I need. Pyre Gel 2 on Ascend is pretty good, though. The Flaming Talons. We increase our max Horde, which is unfortunately not it here. I probably should have taken $25, actually. Oops. Oh well. 'Tis fine. To the Merchant of Arms. I would love to get a room to use during deployment here. What about the Cursed Dragon Staff? Actually, isn't that awesome? That's kind of awesome. Soul Smelter can get us maxed eggs, true. Could benefit from that a couple times. Is Soul Smelter on the Husk good? Here's the thing. It does nothing if the Husk dies to the boss during Relentless, right? The Husk has to live the boss fight, or this does 0 thing. And I'm not convinced the Husk does live the boss fight most of the time. Yeah, a little bit better on the Animus, but I'd still have to, like, I wouldn't give as much eggs, because most of the kills are happening on the Husk Hermit floor. I do like Cursed Dragon Staff a lot, though. I'm going to buy that, and then I'm going to reroll. Inferno Room. I do not hate an Inferno Room. How am I dealing with Corruption Seraph, though? Currently, he murders me. Is it too early for that Bloodthirsty Blade? Too late, rather. I think it is, probably. Although it would be good on the Husk Hermit. Yeah, Inferno Room will stop the units from getting corrupted as much. True. Yeah, that'll help a lot. And then let's give that deployable. Weapons cache, not terrible either. Yeah, maybe I should have taken Endless on the Sweeper. Maybe. I definitely see where that would be good at this time. Urge 2 more cards. Root seeds. Okay. Let's fight Strixen Hollow. Which variant is this? Oh, the Revenge variant. That's kind of spooky. I can make Hollow do a lot of damage. Especially if you're using like a Death by 1,000 Cuts type thing. Spooky. Not the usual setup though. Yeah, we deploy the Shield Steward on the bottom so that he can die. Better than removing him. Okay. Does the Inferno Room damage your own team? Yes. Yes, it does. We'll go Relentless when he dies. So we want to kill this guy first. I'm willing to... No, this is 2 cost, right? If I want to play this, I can't Dragon's Breath. That's fine. Really good damage turn 1 to the big guy. Okay, this is a double boss fight. Strix here rotates between the floors, and just like the Savagery Titan has lived to fight, so she'll go back to the bottom instead of going to the pyre. With this variant, every time we damage her, the big guy gets a damage boost. Yeah, the Revenge variant of this fight is hard, is what I'll say. It's got 10 Titan skin, too. But I don't want to use the Dragon Staff on this floor, I don't think. Probably I'm using the Focused Growth here. Maybe not. This. They're both going to be up top next turn, right? Yeah, so let's get ready to ping them. And then I guess I'll put the Lava Armor here, too. Okay. Right, now I think we have him where we want him, because every time we play a spell on this floor, I'm going to do 1 damage to every enemy unit. And that 1 damage adds the stacks of Pyrogel to the damage. So we do 55 to Strix and 90. Well, 90 minus 10. 80 to Hollow. And I can Dragon Breath him first, which I will do. This is going to scale up Hollow's damage really hard, really fast. I'm not scared, though. Yeah, they're just both going to be dead, I think. Well, maybe not dead. That is a strong word. 32 plus 44 is more than 70, so even being at full health won't save him. That's fine. Yeah, Wyldenten goes down, but that doesn't really matter. Seems fine-ish. And yeah, she'll go back to the bottom of... but they'll both go back to the bottom when Relentless begins. So we don't have to worry about that, thankfully. Yeah, you die. So yeah, she goes back down to the bottom, gains 2 more Pyrogel, and then takes hit damage from the Inferno Room again. Cute. Very cute. Yeah, fight kind of easy, kind of. I think we had a really good setup for it, though. So I'm not too surprised. I mean, we did lose our champ, right? I guess that's not that easy. Ice of Thorns. GG. Interesting. Melted Treasure with Spell Chain. Maybe actually a good way to survive the endgame. Devilish Details. Gain 3, hoard, your pyre takes 8. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, and that can actually, which actually also applies Pyrogel 2 to every enemy, right? That's kind of neat. Very interesting indeed. I'll take Smelted Treasure, though. Dupe unit. I guess I'll just take more draw. Yeah, I guess I'll just take more draw. 6 forward per fight would have been extremely good. There's only 3 fights left. And I can only benefit from the rewards of 2 of them, right? Let's see here. I guess we want to go Merchant of Magic here. Yeah, I guess so. Fight Club. Fight Club's okay. Tour. We'll go full damage scaling on Wyldenten. Oh yeah, here we go. That seems good. That seems like a really good card. Seems like a really, really, really good card. Holy heck, the survivability of that. Excellent. Seems okay. Do I want holdover on any of these? Holdover focused growth is very funny. It's very funny. I don't think I want that, though. Put it on one of the root seeds. There's little downside to that, but eh. I don't think I care enough. There we go. Finally. About time. What does the C10 mean? That means Covenant rank 10, the highest difficulty in this game, equivalent to Ascension 20 Inspired. I can spell chain the Pyregro. I don't think I want to do that. I'll spell chain this. Make these consume. If you've never ridden the Monster Train before, you can start with Monster Train 2. All of the clans from the first game are present in the second one, so it's just kind of like more content. They're both good games, though. What do I think is the hardest Covenant level? That is like the one that adds the hardest difficulty buff. Probably the 2 Vengeful Shards, but I'm actually not sure. Actually, the Elite Chosen enemies are really scary, too. Yeah, those bonus Elites are really tough. Feel like you can no longer play MT1 now that there's with no deployment phase. Yeah, it's hard to go backwards, huh? It is. This guy's kind of scary. Rax, the Overblessed. Why is he so blessed? Who allowed this? These 2 on the bottom. Probably not going to use the Inferno Room much this fight. Because I want to be scaling my Husk Hermit by taking damage. Oh, you're rude. Right, I can kill this fool. Get rid of this thing before the spikes kill me. This. I guess this is fine. Do this. Okay, there's Smelted Treasure. Smelted Treasure on the Husk Hermit does seem disgustingly good. Does cost big money. Ring 7, though, so big money is a good idea to use. You dare. Okay, good scaling. Yeah, 100 armor with Titanite is ridiculous. And I can heal to full, too. Whenever I might need to. I don't actually have that many cards in the deck, which is really good. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, this doesn't consume either. That's right. Good. Good. Very good. The jerk deleted. Wow, he just totally hard stopped him. That seems really good. That seems really good. Here, make me $5. Tanky boy. The spikes get really crazy with the Pyrogel, too. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. And I owe the chat a dad joke for the jerk. AG the jerk. What do you get when you bop that chat member on the knee? A knee-jerk reaction. No refunds. I don't think I want these cards. I'm out of here. 40 damage to all units. Or restore health. Nah, I don't want either of these either. Note that 40 damage to all units includes your own units. I guess I save and I loot after Seraph? I guess so. We get one more artifact that way. Did we get the 250 gold challenge and Against the Storm? We sure did. Yeah, we pulled that off. And it was glorious. I guess I duped the Smelted Treasure. Yeah, all right, we'll go this way. Make an Endless Shield Steward. Actually, not the worst thing in the world. Draw a rune card during deployment. bad, right? Get the Fight Club down for free? Sure. I guess Priory's Cloak does stuff. Priory's Cloak does stuff. Maybe Hellheart. I don't think it does much. Yeah, does it work on Savagery? That's the main question, I suppose. I don't think Savagery is a flying boss. So I think it will. Let's take it. We do get 2 removes. Field Steward, I get $75 if I lose you, so goodbye. Let's lose one of these root seeds. Going to duplicate... Maybe Superheated at this point is a hilarious dupe. Superheated is a hilarious dupe. Although, having a second retain card really limits my hand size. No, I don't want that. No, I want this, dupes. Right. Dupe the treasure. And I have nothing to upgrade. Nothing I want to remove. So we'll just keep all this money as fuel for the armor cards. Great. Wait on Wyldenten again. I'm just going to put Miser up top to lure Seraph turn 1. Does Kermit survive being on the bottom floor? No. A funny thought, though. Yeah, I'm going to delay summoning Wyldenten. Will do damage twice. Yeah, because he takes... Okay, I was wondering how that worked. Even if we restore 0 health, Priory's Cloak deals 0 damage twice, which gets the Pyrogel added to it. That is interesting, right? You wouldn't think that that's how that works, but I guess it is how that works. I like it. It means we can proc the Pyrogel more. Also works that way with Vent, really? Oh yeah, because you can add spell power to Vent. No, that makes sense. Looks like I don't get to play the Dragon Staff this turn. I've got other stuff to do. Pyrogel the heck out of Seraph here. That... I don't think I double it quite yet. Let's get the Lava Armor on you. Seraph for some damage here. Yeah. And he's gonna start killing the Animus' speed pretty quick here, so we're probably gonna lose Animus very quickly. Taking the pings does apply Pyrogel, so that's actually a good thing too. Here's the melted treasures. think it's time to use Superheated here. Yep. Oops. I did that in the wrong order. I thought I played that already. Probably should have undone that turn, but whatever. Pretty sure we win very decisively here, actually. With all this Paya gel. Although this avowed gladiator is a bit annoying. Hit him. Okay, so now I give the Cursed Dragon Staff to Wyldenten. And then silliness begins, yeah? Now, every time I play a spell, everybody takes 1 damage, except we get 245 damage. Yeah, so Seraph is actually just dead right now. This also pings him a whole lot. Boom. 3 pings for huge damage. Deleted, sir. Dead. And give me the loot. And you equip a friendly unit apply conduit is interesting. It's vaguely helpful. Medallion of Superiority is not bad either. +3/+3. 6 health on Animus of Speed is good. 6 health on most of the units? Sure, give me 6 health. And Odie's Totem. Less Deployment Ember, but more Ember per turn. I think we have too much Deployment Ember at the moment. I have 6 Deployment Ember. This would take us back to 4. So 1... 2, 3, 4. I don't get to play the Miser. That's fine. Yeah, we just skip the Miser. Fight the Titans. Begin. Okay. Inferno Room bottom. Kermit with Animus of Speed. Wyldenten on his own. Wyldenten on his own, I guess. Cool. Staff right away, too. Give that to you. we got one of the Pyre Casks. So you probably want to use that on Savagery? Probably. Yeah, it does raise the question, where do we put the Pyre Gel? I think we're okay against Dominion. I don't feel like I need help with Dominion. I probably want to split it between Entropy and Savagery. Stings actually do good progress against Dominion, as they pierce right through that spell shield and they have bonus damage. A little Pyre Gel up here wouldn't be a bad idea. I think I want to put Pyre Cask here and here. Yeah, like that. Get rid of this card. And then do more here, I guess. Okay, an acceptable turn 1. No, we want to play this too. And we'll play these up top, I think. That's fine. Everybody's going to get Pyre Gel every time we take Pyre damage, which will happen several times per turn. Big guy purges Pyre Gel every turn. No, you're thinking of the last divinity from the first game. The big guy does not purge anything in this game. In MT2. Okay, Smelted Treasure coming in quick. That's good. So yeah, let's do more Pyre Gel here. Damage you more. Decent. I wouldn't call it great, but decent. As you can see, we draw way more stuff than we can spend, even with 6 Ember per turn. Did he get 12 Pyre Gel up there? I think he did. Nice. And I just want to heal you. The damage. The damage. Okay, we'll play these up top. Before. Time to superheat at anybody? I guess we can do that now here. That's right. King applies more Pyre Gel. You apply more Pyre Gel. Pyre Gel for everyone. Does Pyre Gel work on Entropy? Each floor has a different stack counter. So it works the bad way. Use the attack next turn. Take 1 to get more stuff. In terms of Spire, what is Pyrogel? It's Bruise, if you're familiar with the Hermit. That's the only equivalent thing Spire has, is from a mod. Yeah, Bruise from Hermit makes enemies take 1 more damage each time they get hit per stack. Although that's only from attack damage, is Bruise. But this works on any damage. So imagine if you could stack a debuff that made the Mercury Hourglass do more damage. That's what this is. Time Vagabond. Time flies like a banana. Fruit flies like an arrow. Wait, that's not right. Thanks for 64 months of support. Yeah, then we can ping the hell out of these two. Good. They're both at 1. Okay, so actually I should have focused more on Dominion, apparently. That was easy. Let's play these up here. But yeah, pretty convincing win, as you can see. We crushed the Titans, and we crushed Seraph. Doesn't feel like that strong of a deck on its surface, right? Like, we don't seem like we're doing anything that's all that powerful, but the cumulative effect of all this Pyrogel is just so dang good. Really working. Dead. GG. Whoosh. Yeah, without the armor, we wouldn't have had this, though. GG. G heckin' G. And yeah, confirmed Savagery gets 10 Pyrogel when going to the top floor. That makes me want a deck where you use Ascend and Descend cards to just move Savagery up and down and give him lots of Pyrogel. Sounds hilarious. I want that to be a thing. Oh, and then you could stack it with the spike strips, right? So with the spike strips, he would get Pyrogel and take damage every time. So just ascending and descending him would kill him very fast. I love that. Yeah, Jackstrips is great with Pyrogel. Like, yeah, anything that just pings things for 1 damage, or apparently 0 damage. Thanks, Priory's Cloak, for the 0 damage. Oh, we're at 54. I'm definitely bad at counting. GG. Good showing for Smelted Treasure. 200 armor from 1 card. Sure is good. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, let's line up another run. Is that my first Wyldenten win in Monster Train 2? It might have been. Take a quick look here. Or Awoken. Yes, that was our first Wyldenten win. We just haven't won with Awoken very much. Interesting distribution of wins so far. Banished is like crushing it. And then everybody else is not as much. All right, Better Random says we're playing Awoken. Awoken with Banished. This is a fun combo, actually. Valor on Sentient seems really good, actually. Neat. Let's begin. Yeah, Banished is a strong clan, I think. I would agree with that. Got 2 stings, huh? And the Frozen Pyre. I don't love this Pyre very much. That's all right. I do like the 2 damage shield. Times 2. Yeah, Shield of Wyngh. Shield of Wyngh is spicy. Is that a... Is Shield of Wyngh a Banished relic? Wait. Yes. I didn't realize that. As are the Blood Suit and the Death Suit, which I also didn't realize. Huh. And so is Cursed Twinblade? I definitely didn't notice that. Neat. All right, I'm going to let you all stare at the loadout screen here for a minute. Consider Savagery Seraph and the ways we have to win. But it is going to be break time as we're about 2 hours into the broadcast. I'll be back in a bit, Twitch chat, and then more Monster Train. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Let's dive into this run, which I'm hoping to revolve sort of around the Sentient here. I think I want to take Artifact first this time, because there are some Awoken artifacts that can really change how you play. Oh my, these are quite a choice. Hard to go wrong with Pyre Tap. This thing is game-breaking. Pyre Tap essentially means you have unlimited deployment Ember, which is really, 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 really strong. Departure Manifest can allow some specific stuff. Really cool with the Hymnists from Banished. Particularly Death Metal Hymnist. Although this doesn't at the moment look like the sort of build that wants multi-strike. Let's take the Pyre Tap. And is it Spikes or Rejuvenate? I'm kind of a Rejuvenate enjoyer. Now that Restore is better. I'll try it. Less good at dealing damage to backline units, which I actually don't have an answer to at the moment. Okay, give me Rejuvenate. And let's see what happens. I can't wait to play Awoken / Underlegion. Seems like a really fun combo. Sword Maiden with no equipment is kind of sad. Sword Maiden, are you even better than a Steward? I guess you are. Well, not really better than a Shield Steward, actually. Let's try this, I guess. 30 sure is good damage. I probably should have played that Spear Steward up top, because I don't have an actual guaranteed way to get the Collector, do I? Oh, we got Stings. That would have been fine. Damage shield just gets used immediately, so whatever. I don't get to use all this regen because I die, right? Yeah. Something tells me I can do 17, though. GG. Good. Okay, good first fight. Promising start to this deck. Do I want Razor Sharp Edge? No, I probably want the Glimmer, because it heals and hits backline at the same time. Hello and welcome to Slurgy and Raiders. Joining us from some Battle Brothers. Cool. Catching us for some max difficulty runs in Monster Train 2. Really been enjoying this game since the latest patch. We just started as Awoken, which means we're doing a sort of healing-based build. We try to use healing effects to do damage at the same time. Any ally, okay. And I can put the blood suit on my own units if I want to. Interesting. So I could use that to gain Valor. I think I'd rather just take something like Cleave, though. Not that I have good attack power to make it work with, but sure. Sounds to me like we need a real unit then. So let's go to the Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Magic can do some good things, although we need better spells to upgrade at the moment. Upgrading the Restores is okay, but not great. Upgrading Glimmer is okay, but not great. Let's take a look over here. Titanite, Dualism, Valor 8. Ooh, these are good things for an Angel deck. Dualism Avenger is interesting, although you need another unit to take advantage of the melee weakness. Bummer. These don't seem that good. Wait. Dualism Sword Maiden? Hold on. What about Dualism Valor 16 Sword Maiden? That's kind of hot. Yeah, that's kind of hot. And that'd be good to use with the Avenger. Although they're a revenge effect, huh? I guess I'll take Avenger. He's a good unit. Either way. But yeah, I think what we want to do is this. And then just give her 16 Valor to start with as well. And then we're going to need some artifacts, of course. Or equipment, rather. That's alright. Health to Avenger, maybe? Not a bad idea. I could even give him Titanite, too. Then he's kind of hard to kill. Although I can't buy both of these. I don't have enough money. I just realized. Guess I'll give him Titanite. So what does Valor do? Valor is twofold. First of all, units with Valor do 1 more damage per stack of Valor. Secondly, at the end of turn, if this unit is the frontmost unit on the floor, it gains armor up to the current stacks of Valor. So it's per turn armor to your front unit, which is really, really strong. What about this? Well, I actually probably should have gone higher up on this, with this fight. Whatever. Let's use Restore here. Restore does more damage than Cleave. I like it. Yes, Revenge Valor is very good. The Firebrand makes that happen. Very good unit. Okay. Gotta take one here. Take it on my own terms. Bonk. Captain Spikesman. Hey, 3 health to get rid of this permanently? Let's do it. Fire Tamp OP. GG. Alright, we want spells that are good for upgrading. Resto Debt's okay. Regen is good for the Sentient. Regen is good for the Sentient. We also want equipments. True. Take the sap. That's an equipment. And we're going to go to the Merchant of Arms to get more equipment. I also want that heal. Meat Shield. We could take Inferno Room as an answer to Savagery Seraph. I don't mind that. I definitely don't mind that. Although you do take a bunch of pyre damage doing that. Right, because if you go Inferno Room bottom floor, that means you take hits from the amalgams on floor 1 every time. That's like 30 damage from Seraph alone. Yeah, that Savagery Seraph is really hard. Is the takeaway for me there. Guess I probably still want to do it, though. I cannot deployable and buy the equipment. We can deployable later. Or something. Dante! The Dependable. Well now. He sure is a friend. Welcome aboard. Okay, we haven't fought Siphon Archeon in a while. Do we actually want Dante at the moment? I guess so. I guess so. We can go with the Sword Maiden. Yeah. That's fine. Ah. Oh, perfect. Double call. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. Boom. Says the Dante. Maybe we can get a large Dante? That'd be good. Gigante Dante. That's what they call him. pay 1 to play Restore here. Perfect. I can restore the Avenger, or I can heal the Sentient here. I want to heal the Sentient. He's just going to kill them both in one hit, huh? A bit spooky. In that case, I want the Avenger to last more than one hit, so we can burn through some of this rage. There's too much rage. Oh boy. Mistakes may have been made. Am I dead? I might be dead. Sure feel like I'm dead. Although Damage Shield could maybe save me. Yeah, maybe Damage Shield saves me here. Let's do this. $666 health. The power. And yeah, he just freaking kills me, so I'm dead. Oops. Welp. Let's do a new one. Baron Grael with Luna. Seems bad. I'm sure there was a way to win that fight, by the way. We just had to not get siphoned so much. But because I didn't put any units on the top floor, he was never lured away from the battle. That was part of what my problem was. That and our limited Valor scaling with only the 2 equipments. Sacrifice Assistant to gain their attack power. Probably it. Yeah, I'm down for It Hungers here. And I'm definitely enjoying Capricious Reflection, although Contingency Plan giving Spike 7 to the Hulking Mass is kind of cool. But yeah, give me the upgrades. Pyre's Greed is a really fun pyre. We gain money every time we take damage. Yeah, so don't play the shards is what you get to do with this pyre. You want to take 1 damage because 1 damage equals $1 for you. It's alive. I care about Conduit 1? Not really, no. do. It's lame. You die? Oof. Pesky. Very pesky. This does good damage, right? That's fine. Totally fine. Is Baalor bot's integration still broken? Yeah, for this game, it will be for probably quite a while. Unfortunately. GG. Armor Frost, Apply Reanimate is really good with our Hulking Mass, so we're quite happy about that. Yes. Holdover Celestial Storm, probably not. Silver Strike is okay. You're right, there's not a lot of overlap between these two clans, so we probably just want to embrace one of the two clans, and yeah, that's going to be Lazarus League for sure. I can only pick one here. Oh, that's pretty funny, Zavern. Indeed. To then be the top killer in the full shebang. Okay, Smidgestone Hulking Mass is kind of cool. Not a lot here other than that I could really use. We could maybe reroll or something. What do we got here? Was the other option quick? Quick. You are... Dualism Plague Doctor. We've already established that doesn't work, unfortunately. I do like Spikes 3 Makeshift Golem, perhaps. Hulking Mass really wants, like, Titanite or something. Let's just give one of these meddlers good combat stats. The 1-pip unit that I can use. Hulking Mass also wants dualism. Yeah, true. Or reanimate one. That's also pretty good on them. Or both, better yet. Or better yet, both. Okay, so I can put the Hulking Mass in front of Grael now. That's good. Vigilance. Let's fight them before they get too much damage. These moon rituals are awful, though. Genuinely. Very bad. Again, no collector kill. How sad. Does that work? Oh, because he's dying to self-damage. That makes sense. Like damage getting him good there. Do reanimate this nerd though. Or maybe I wanted to reanimate him, whatever. Some scissor hands. I see. Keeping him alive meant that the other guys didn't get armor. That was bad. Whatever, we win. It's fine. Interesting. I guess he's still good with this Baron Grael variant. Why he's so big, though? Normally this is a good card, but you need spell power for it to actually be good. It's still a way to apply armor, so I probably want it. Not bad. Just give him multi-strike and use him as a regular guy. I mean, he's not bad. He's decent. Yeah, 30-51 with trample and rage per turn. That's pretty good. Rage per strike, actually. Yeah, the moon rituals are spell power. They're going to get removed, though, pretty hard. I'll take it just in case we can scale it. There's ways. And we go to the arms merchant, or what? Merchant of Steel is offering me, well, to upgrade these further. That is good. They do go Merchant of Steel here. Yeah, I think we go Merchant of Steel here. Unless I think I need a room. Looks like we need more upgrades at the moment, so let's go here. Quick Smidgestone are here, Conduits here, Reanimate is here. Probably want to put the Reanimate on Hulking Mass. Look at this guy. You. Well, a spell and apply -1 cost. That's a pretty good ability. Draw a card. Would be good here. We don't have that many spells, though. Or apply more Conduit. Yeah, 2 rares. The Sealy allows the Phase Blessing to be quite a bit better. Easier to put in play at the start, too. Yeah, the Luna units are unexciting, indeed. I wasn't really planning on taking either. They're, like, almost takeable, though. Almost. I think I should probably just not try to do Conduit things. That's how I'm feeling. Seems like a bad plan. Although I will put Conduit on one of the assistants, perhaps. Yeah. I can make him small again. Cute. I don't think I pay for a reroll here. Just take a look at this stuff. Oh, here we go. Permanent rage scaling on Revenge. Is that for the Hulking Mass? Gain attack power for every missing life is also pretty dang good. On Hulking Mass. I think we want to do this. I think so. Or we could just buff the Twisted Assistant permanently. That's funny. Wait. Oh, that's really funny, right? Because I get the attack power of the unit when I sacrifice it. Hold on. Interesting. So we turn all of that rage into permanent damage on the champ. Although we get less overall scaling compared to something like the Hulking Mass. Interesting. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Yeah, we could also give the trample to the Hulking Mass. That's true. I wouldn't say that'd be lots of damage later, because this thing is just going to die later, right? Like, 60 health twice is dead. Just dead. Not enough health. So, how is it going to do any damage? It'll be dead. Oh, it's also a good dupe, though, because it's smidge. That's a good point. Yes, duping this is really strong. All right, I'm sold. It is 2 cost, though. Does attack from Rage pass to Grael? I have to imagine it does. That's the thing I'm thinking about here by putting it on Twisted Assistance. But I think everybody's right. With Smidgestone, I like this guy. I'm gonna need more Ember and stats. Stuff. Yeah, this is tough. We have to fight Fire Hunter Archeon too. Oof. I can already barely afford to play my units as it is. Alright, distract Archeon. Go. Does my target have to be on the same floor as me? Let me find out real quick here. Yeah, okay. Noted. What on you? Go here. He's alive. There's so many things I want to remove. Devour. Actually didn't want to kill him too fast. That's fine. There'll be a lot of rage, as mentioned. Cool. Bonk. Double-edged arms gives multi-strike. Wait, he's endless? Is that good? The graph doesn't come back, right? He's just a 1-1 or something. Or no, he's a 0-1. He's a 0-1 unit with endless. So you only get one... Yeah, he's bad. He's quite bad. The graft is pretty good, though, so maybe still worth it. I don't think so. Do I want brain transfer? Wait, maybe. Maybe I do. Maybe brain transfer. Reanimate test subject alpha is interesting. Kind of expensive at 3 cost, though. He's really, really, really good with the broken back, though. Twisted assistant back. But that's cool. I need more capacity to use him properly. I think I'll take him. He's got some stuff he can do. And I think I'm taking energy first. Feels bad. Is it magic time? No, I have no freaking spells that are any good at all. Except for brain transfer. So, no. Gain twice their attack. Honestly, crossing into Artificer is interesting here. Yeah, lets me scale the graft units in a new way. Gives me more base attack power to absorb, so it's kind of like it hungers as well, but it can scale my other units too. Let's try it. Let us try it. Copy a card or copy a card 5 times. I can copy the Forevermore serum. Wait, that's amazing. That's amazing. I have more moon rituals. Also make more hulking masses, but it's too early for them. We want them later. Copy this card. There's a war to fight. 5 more shards. Oh, Void Fragment's really good. This deck needs so many purges. Astrologer's Orrery is also decent. What about Volatile Emberstaff? I have very cheap units. I'm not playing the shards, though, is the problem. The Orrery is going to be bad most of the time, too, actually. Maybe I reroll. Let's reroll. Wing clippings are very funny. I'll play. Emberstaff is good. Again, I don't see how we activate the Emberstaff. Actually, equipment is a third unit type, right? No, actually, I should have. Yeah, I should have taken Emberstaff, because I forgot that equipment and unit and spell is enough to activate it. We do that a lot. Yeah, I should have taken Ember Staff there. Give them multi-strike. Yes, give them multi-strike. I want them to have multi-strike. Please multi-strike me. As much as you would like. Smile. More like money strike. Ugh. If you multi-strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. That's right. Just keep scaling up here. Uh-oh. There we go. I'll take it. This guy is so freaking angry. Give him his health back. Although he doesn't have that much to begin with. You're flying up top, huh? So we're gonna need this guy's help. Front-friendly unit. Give me your brain! Great. No. And we just... It's a live view and then we win. Okay, so how much rage do we have now? Now we have 80. 80 permanent rage on the Hulking Mass. That was a lot of bonus rage from one floor. Replicator Ray. Remove equipment from a friendly unit, then clone the unit. Is very strong. Belt Chain Acid Shower is kind of cool too, actually. But I'm going to take Replicator Ray. And this is bad. And heal the player for 3. This I skip. And then we can start purging these stupid freaking moon... Actually, no, get rid of this meddler. Yeah, we can clone Grael. We can also clone the Hulking Mass. When you clone the unit, you duplicate all its statuses. So if I stack all my Reanimate on one of these and then clone it, the other copy also has all the Reanimate. So that's kind of cool. I'd really like to remove 2 offered over here. Chin of Magic is tempting, though. I think the Replica goes in front, though. So yeah, that would impede our permanent scaling. That's a little annoying. But then you just brain transfer the clone back onto the original. I could just brain transfer it. Amazing. I love the idea of that. Making a clone of somebody and then taking the brain out of that clone and putting it into the original. That's glorious. Now that is proper mad science. Ooh, actually, what about Zone of Silence against Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Entropy? That is a nice counter to this Seraph. And then I will reroll, I think. I'm not going to make it deployable. It's too expensive. I think I want Void Armaments. Okay. Lose a couple cards here. Not like indiscriminately purge. They're all bad. All of these cards are bad, so we just gotta snip, snip, snip. Everything. Everything must go. Remove it all. The more we remove, the better the deck becomes. As for the dupe, I think it's fine to take a copy of Hulking Mass at this point. Or Twisted Assistant, even. Dupe the Mass for the first time. Okay, we lost like 4 or 5 cards there. I handle Heaven's Seal. I'm pretty sure I can. I've got 99 health. What am I gonna do? Make money? Yeah, this is fine. What's it gonna do? Stab me? We want double Hulking Mass then. Glad you're here. Shut him down. Get a Moon Man. Don't have enough energy to do it, though. In one turn, anyway. But I can replicate Array Grael here. Might as well, yeah? That also gives me more scaling on the equipment. Right, because now if I play this Scissor Hands, I gain... Yeah, I gain the stats twice, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh yeah, the new one went behind him. Yeah, the cardless one. But now I want a brain transfer so I can play the Twisted Assistant and scale it. GG. Play you for scaling as well. Clone is becoming stronger. Yeah, looks like we need more capacity from the next boss, as much as I would like more draw, too. Alright, so what did our rage get to? Now it is 106. That's a lot of rage. Risky operations, interesting. Don't dislike that, especially Spell Chain. Or Lifesteal is pretty good. Sure. Merchant of Steel no longer needed. Yeah, definitely not. So let's go to the Merchant of Trinkets, get another 2 removes. Ooh, friendly units get 14 armor when they revive with Reanimate. Yes. During deployment, add a random graft unit to your hand. Interesting. I don't actually think I like that much. What Cleansing Water? Chance to debuff enemy units. What buffs am I afraid of? I don't think I am afraid of any buffs at the moment. I don't think I care about that. Draw random equipment from your deck. Or wait. Non-banner units have deployable? That makes my hand full on turn 1, is the main problem with that. But adding deployable to the Twisted Assistant is definitely a thing that would be good here. Interesting. But yeah, we definitely run into hand size problems until I remove more stuff. I do get to remove stuff right away, though, yeah? Hold on. Give me that. Purge all of the crap from the deck. You're gone. You're gone. And remove the lowest damage assistant. You're gone. What are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, still too many. Well, slightly too many. I guess I purge one more assistant. Neat. You can also get rid of that moon fairy. Delay and incant, okay. I don't think I've faced this variant yet. Do that. Knock yourself out. Great. Silence! Oh, you still have a can. Whoops. Forgot about that. Is fine. This is fine-ish. I need test subject alpha next turn, though. Actually, Spikes works. Spikes, yeah, Spikes can kill these. I just have to reanimate him. And yes, I can brain transfer him onto himself. I was wondering about that. It's fun. You need this, though. If I brain transfer you onto yourself... Seemed like it helps. Okay, I was wondering though. Only available through Nexus Mod Spades. There is no Steam Workshop for Monster Train 2. We want to do it like this. Do you? Oh my. Okay, I can do it like this, yeah? Cool. Or I could have just given him a reanimate. Grooned with the Prime sub in 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Fine, whatever. Okay, I guess I'm getting money. Money's good. I'll take the money. Here, you have reanimate. I can make a third one? Kind of glorious, actually. The army of Grael. Bonk. GG. Fly Conduit. The equipped friendly units attack immediately is pretty good. That's actually really, really, really good. Crazy good. And I guess I'm going to go over here. I don't see anything good happening at the Merchant of Arms for us. That purge after every battle forced? Yes. You are not allowed to skip. Good question. Yeah, it is mandatory. I think now I want to go at Hungers too. Full stack. Serum is good. This is also not bad. Oh, this only rings 7. Oops. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was ring 8 though, for some reason. Not sure how I thought that. Oh, I preserved it. I was like, how did I get the second? Makes more sense. Oh no, we have more time to prepare. It's a sad day. Alright, seems like I got what I wanted out of the Merchant of Magic there. What's here? Oh, we get another one of these, really? Interesting. I'm not sure that I want this, actually. Feels like we're doing really well already, and adding another curse doesn't do me much good. So no. Yeah, we're still getting a handful on turn 1. That's a good sign. Double Grael, I guess. He is too big, though. Imagine putting a bunch of reanimate on the collector and then getting multiple kills on it. If only. I guess I could sacrifice Baron Grael to the front guy. Does that help me? I don't think that... Wait. That does help me, because then it lets me apply... Wait, this is hilarious. And yeah, Zone of Silence will silence the collector. But yeah, I guess I just do this. Oh, I could also use Test Subject Alpha to do it, yeah? But no, what if I do this instead? My brain! Seems hilarious. Then he just, like, dies or something, right? Double 500 wave is here. But they are not dying. I don't think Replicator Ray is the right play here. Because then he loses Trample, because he loses the equipment. So this is not a good idea. It's a rather mild annoyance. I guess I can... It's alive this guy to put him in front so I don't get cursed. Can't replicate this guy as he has no equipment. Okay, this seems fine as well. X. You'd love to see it. We would have leaked a little bit, because this guy didn't die. All good, though. Oh, actually, I should have played one spell to give them spikes, so that I could have gotten more rage there. Oh, well. So going into Seraph, we are at a whopping 173 permanent rage. The animation lab's not bad. It's like a reanimation lab. Why stealth is interesting. Thanks, though. Lose the last moon ritual. Finally. I guess I'm going Merchant of Magic? So I want that dupe. Yeah, I want the dupe. Quite badly do I want the dupe. We also probably want trinkets. Ooh, this is fun. Hard to afford that on holdover, though. But I win really fast with that. I'll just make it cheaper. This is good. Frenzy Stesia's not bad. No, don't think so. I'm going to duplicate you. Second Twisted Assistant was also decent. Just purge one more card, I guess. Use one of these into lives. Great. Okay, let's see if we can do this. We do get one more purge after this fight, too, by the way. Oh, I didn't draw the curse? Nice. Excellent. Oh, but I also didn't draw my strong back guy. I see. That's bad. Cut that crap down. Money no longer matters. I do want to play this guy, though. Reason not to play out all the Reanimate Spirit Serum. I'm not 100% sure where I want all the Reanimate to go, so I figured I'd hold one or two just in case I need to save something from dying. Yeah. You want a brain or something? I might have wanted to do that differently, actually. All good, though. Can duplicate this guy. It's cute. Very strong, though. Rarg. Quite enough damage, huh? Bad. Oops, wait. Not supposed to do that. Need that silence room. Forgot. Put it here. There we go. Yeah, give you... That doesn't matter. Does not matter. Mile. Okay, we can replicate this guy, actually. That's probably a good idea. The liar. Seems fine. Might sacrifice Grael again. Doesn't look like it matters this turn, though. I might need to take some damage rather than letting the Curse of Entropies happen, though. Is what I'm seeing here. Overall, seems fine. Let's just take damage there. It's a bit scary. But we kill in Relentless before this even has a chance to get up to the top, so it doesn't matter that much. Unless I can do this. Bonk. Great. Okay, easy win. Final wave. Ooh, it doesn't actually super duper win. Now I do. Great. GG. Lose this makeshift golem. What happens if you sacrifice a reanimate unit? It goes to 1 health and you lose 1 stack of reanimate. Hand is full again. So the one with most rage is 212. Think we want to go bottom here? I think we want to go bottom here. Yeah, got the Twisted Assist in turn 1. That's crucial. I can employ both of these hulking masses, which I would like to do. So like this. Forget the test subject alpha for now. Start reanimating you. This one goes down to silence down here. One to you. Trampling time. Possible start. Does reanimate transfer with brain transfer? I believe so, yeah. Alright, I want to dupe this guy, right? Definitely. So let's give him some more reanimate and then dupe him. Then he's going to crush stuff. Yeah, comes in with 5 reanimate. And the 5 corruption too, but whatever. What are you gonna do? And I imagine we gotta play these Pyre Lights every turn. We're just gonna play the reanimation lab. Isn't that how I hit the buff limit with Bombabello? No, I believe I was using Crushing Demise for that. Weepers. Got my answer to that. Easy. Well, I can't tolerate any sap then. That's fine. If I play either of these, then this guy hits me. So don't do that. 5 is fine too. Make me money. Crushing him. Seems to be going well. Just you. So I can brain transfer this guy back onto the front guy, right? When it transfers their attack power, too. Well, and their buffs. So now he has 8 reanimate, 20 corruption. Quaint. Here, you transfer yours as well. Make him super big. Glorious. Quick and Sweep aren't buffs. No, they're statuses in yellow. He's down. You're basically down. Good. Waiting on Dominion then. GG. This is a pretty fun build. They haven't had Hulking Mass be this good before. How does that work? I gotta know. How does this work? How do I do that? Wait. Or you die. Hello? Wait, what? Oh yeah, so the reanimate did work, but then it dies because I deal damage to the other titans. Okay, that is funny. I like that. Get wrecked twice, Dominion. Take that. I wonder if there's any way to benefit from that. GG. Mark that 55 out of 180. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, it's hard to imagine any way to benefit from delaying the death of the enemies in the final fight, right? You win when they die, so why would you ever want them to stay alive like that? So your logbook record can be higher? That's a good reason. Just accumulate more stacks of stuff across the course of your run. Reanimating collectors is a thing, yeah. I meant specifically reanimating the Titans. That run was 2 clans, right? Yeah, there was, Wait, what did I use from Luna? I purged every Luna card, is what I did. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, let's do it. Let's look at one of these cutscenes. Sure. What's going on in the barracks here? Where am I? This one will make a fine specimen. Fetch me a jar. What's happening to me? My head hurts. Do I even still have a head? Whoa, what is this place? And this body? These hands. These magnificent hands. I must trim hedges. Hey, you're the new guy, right? How you feeling? What are you talking about? Can you tell me what's going on? Come on, walk with me. I'll explain. Welcome to Limbo. You see, before you woke up, you were just a wandering soul drifting around, till Master Orechi brought you in. Be grateful he did. If you wasn't snatched up by Orechi, your soul might have eventually turned out like some of the others here. What's wrong with the others? Nothing, they're just weird. Now, you're on bodyguard duty. This is Lenny, he's your partner. Hello. Nice to meet you. If you have any questions, I'll be in the other lab. Good luck. I ate my last partner by accident, but don't worry, I'm full now. Great. Great indeed. Be careful, Lenny. Be careful. Okay, wait, was the Phase Blessing the only thing we had left? Where do I view my run history? Not sure. There it is. Wait, the Meddler. Technically, Meddler was here. But yes, and Meddler and the Phase Blessing, but that was actually it for the Luna. So it's just entirely Lazarus League, which is very reasonable way to win a run. Monoclan. Need Luna artifacts? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Two. Alright, chat. Next up, I would like to continue our Queen's Hand trial that we started in Against the Storm yesterday. So that's what's going to be on after the break. Before that happens, I am going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. So we'll be back in a bit for some more. Back for some more. All right, folks, and we're back, and we're switching games here to some cozy Against the Storm, where we're going to continue our Queen's Hand trial that we started yesterday. And I think we're in position to have some pretty good settlements here. Let's dive back into the cycle map and take a look at things. Started with Storm Glen, then went stormier with Storm Haven, the sequel. In Storm Haven, we were able to secure a permanent bonus, and a very, very impactful one. 3 additional villagers at the start of each settlement for the whole rest of the cycle. That's a really big boon. Starting with more people is a 2-edged sword. More people means more food consumption. More people means more hostility initially, but the added help of additional workers is more than enough to make up for it. I believe we're going back to the marshlands here, because I want to be able to, reveal all 4 of these nodes here. Whatever these are, I want to know what they are. And this location allows me to see all of them afterwards. So this is where we go next. I love foxes and lizards. All frog settlement sounds hard. I am allowed to take 15 pack of provisions as my starting bonus, and I think I do want that. Right, it's got to be Stormy Rest instead of Trader's Rest. I agree. Yeah, I'll start with 11 people and some pack of provisions and see how that feels here. Keep it at P4. That's my sweet spot for the early game of Queen's Hand trial. Let's see. I'm not allowed to unlock anything, right? We need artifacts. Correct. Okay. We are going to get artifacts to the tune of 16 artifacts. Not a lot, but enough. Definitely enough. Let's embark. Okay, our positive forest mystery, +3 to mushroom production. Ooh, that's actually amazing. Wait, aren't there mushrooms in the trees here? This is awesome. Our negatives. Penalty for working in mines is whatever. Hailstorm is whatever, just have a house. Oh yeah, frogs would have gotten murdered, by the way, by the hailstorm. Oh man, frogs would have died. Horrifying. Stupid frogs. Cold front. Without complex food and clothing, chance to destroy your yield. That one's kind of bad. Oh, and we have starting mushrooms? This is hype. Okay, so I think the plan here is only work these mushrooms during drizzle. This is priority 1. Get a couple woodcutters camps as well. Lizard Keeper makes sense at the start here. Any blueprints that I want? Lumber Mill is nice. Probably going to take that. Yes, I'll take Lumber Mill. Giving us 3-star plant production. Probably Trapper's Camp, but we'd like to open up a glade to find out if we need the Trapper's Camp first, I think. We also want to get a trading post online pretty quick here. Because we have pack of provisions to start. There's crafting but no war, that's right. It's more like settled craft. Wouldn't really call this an RTS, mind you. Does kind of have RTS vibes to it, but it's not quite an RTS, mainly because it lacks anything you would describe as a unit in this game. There's no combat, there's no enemies. We have workers that are doing stuff, but you can't actually directly order them around. You can't select them or tell them directly what to do. You can only give them various jobs, which influences their behavior. Alright, happy fox, happy life. Need some houses too, I see. How do I find the slower traders? They definitely take a little bit of getting used to. Trader arrival speed is even better than before. And more new villagers? I don't know that I want. Maybe there's something to be said for ballooning our population quickly. Maybe just take reinforced axes. It's not as good as it sounds. This is not 35% more output from the woodcutter's camp, because woodcutting is only partially doing the production. It's also carting the goods to the woodcutter's camp and then carting those back to the warehouse and then taking rests. So this is only a slight bonus to our woodcutting output. It's still a bonus, though. I think I'll just take that. So what is the goal? The goal of each settlement is to fill up the reputation meter here. We need 18 points on the blue meter to win. Meanwhile, the red meter is constantly filling up. And if it fills up all the way, then we lose. Game over. To earn a reputation, we'll have to either keep our villagers happy enough, getting their happiness level to a blue number will suffice, or we can fulfill orders, which are like little quests. Usually I like to delay these. I'll show the first one here, though, where you have a requirement. In this case, eat jerky to get more insect production, some parts and some villagers, or deliver 5 tools to get some parts, fabric, and bricks. 5 tools is easy enough to get, so I'll take that. And periodically we're allowed to choose from more of these. I'm going to leave the other 2 unpicked for the moment, because some of them do have timers on them, and that timer starts when you look at them. Decoration. Here we are. And I guess I'll get a fishing hut up, too. Then I can get the algae out of this pond. Since we have extra workers, might as well. Let's favor the foxes, get a little bit of rep here. How's it going, DJ Treebeard? What's up, what's up? So I might need a third woodcutter camp, too. Yeah, we're playing on Prestige 4 is my go-to for early settlements in Queen's Hand Trial. You'll often see us on P4 here. We do have a trade route we can do. 10 broccoli for $4? No way. Wish I had an ancient tablet. Should make sure we cut this wood. So we'll probably make this the first glade we open. Yeah, make some space over here. Okay, 2 people available. Got a bit more wood here. We're actually already earning 0.11 per minute, which is really fast gain for year 1 from happiness. It's kind of cool. I like it. We have loads of mushrooms. In fact, I think I'm just going to disable raw food consumption other than the mushrooms so that we can subsist entirely off mushrooms for now. A monoculture diet. Sounds really rubbery, though. Hey there, Behemoth Gooey. You're very welcome for all the teachings. Always enjoy teaching people how to both do well and have fun at video games. Yeah, I saw no more Jawworm on floors 1 to 3. Like I said, I think this just means that Jawworm is going to be floor 56 instead. Oh, they're still pissed, huh? Oh, because we're at hostility 2. That's too much. 1 is good, but 2 is too much. And it's time to open up this glade as well. Let's pick our orders here. Burn 3 cysts. That happens on year 3. We get some good stuff. I like that. Or 2 rain engines. That's a little annoying to get. Get the blight rot instead. Find 1 ancient tablet. How hard could it be? 3 glade events will definitely happen over the course of the game, so I'll pick that. Might take a little longer to complete, but this one might never happen if we're unlucky. Those ancient tablets are hard to get. Oh yeah, also we get 6 tools as the reward, which means we can complete this with the reward from the other one. Really like when you can use your orders to do that. Have them complete each other. Okay, I like that we get a ruin. Can be helpful for certain order types. This could also make pack of luxury goods, which are very valuable in the early game. What's in this cache? +1 to rock production, which is notable because there's 2 large stone nodes, so that's a ton of additional stone if I break this open. So I probably should break this open. We also get clay and porridge and stuff. What about the ancient shrine itself? Oh, it's got ancient tablets. And metal. Nice. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and loot that. Use the mushrooms. We get 300 hostility while it's being worked on, so we want to wait until the storm is over. More mushrooms, too, which is good. I guess let's take press. Is there fertile ground there? There is. I could also make metal with the forester's hut. Interesting. I am going to have extra workers, so let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Wait, can I press algae into... No, I can't use algae. All right, yeah. And there's herbalist camp. That I might want. Although rain mill for 3-star flour from mushrooms... Actually, wait. If we have such a good supply of mushrooms, then the rain mill seems awesome. Although, the only baked good people like is pie, currently, with the lizards. Take it anyway. Okay, so let's get a... Forester's hut up. When we can. What the heck was the other thing I unlocked? Lost it in my head here. Oh, the rain mill. No, Stonecutter's camp. That's what I want. Yes, there we go. Got caught in a loop for a second. A brain loop. Harpies are the third species. Coming with 2 bricks is nice. 5 fabric might be even better, though. Yeah, let's take 5 fabric. Make my life a lot easier. Looks like we want a crude workstation as well. I need 2 bricks and 2 fabric, right? Yeah, I do. I'll start getting some rocks. This is enough rocks I could reasonably pave all of our roads, which could help, especially with so many people. Mango Tonics, thanks for 61 months. Love some Cozy Against the Storm on a stormy day. Good stuff. Yeah, really good stuff. Okay, we're going to work on this momentarily as well. Great. Yeah, we'll have jobs in a second. Fear not. The planks let me build this, though, is the thing. So yeah, do make the 2 planks. Again, get people at the herbalist camp right now, because they're going to start earning bonus in a second. Let's take advantage of those plus mushrooms. Ooh, I like overexploitation. Global gathering speed is increased, and newly discovering gathering nodes have more charges. But we create blight rot cysts by consuming gathering node charges. That's mostly fine. We actually get hit by the penalty of the copper extractor, so I don't want that for once. Yeah, I'll take overexploitation. Let's do it. All right, let's start working on the ancient shrine. Loot. Okay, 1 worker left. Sure. Oh yeah, and Marshlands already gives gathering speed, right? Yes, it does. Pretty sad trade routes. Oh well. I'm sure we'll find something we want to sell eventually. Farming, a man of my talents? Yeah, I'm growing metal. It's cool, okay? Not food. Do make bricks now. Also limit 2. Skip them when you have them. Poor lizards, they're pissed. Wait, we're at hostility 4. Oh yeah, because this. Right. Right. Sad. And I guess that won't get up in time for me to use it this year. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Let's get our first important piece of industry up. That is the lumber mill. Very crucial. I'm going to put it right in the corner between the warehouse and the hearth. Pretty much one of the best spots to go in terms of overall efficiency. Barluff is here offering stuff. I would love to buy, well, I would love to buy bricks, especially, actually. Planks are okay as well. I don't have a whole lot to trade with, mind you. I guess I don't need this algae. Can trade some of the leather as well. So I can get 5 bricks and 6 planks. I like that. Sure. Thanks for the stuff. We'll pick those orders later. Sounds fine. Okay, pretty uneventful. That's okay. Clearing space around the main warehouse. Okay, lumber mill online, so we can start making planks. And pack of trade goods. Not that I have any ingredients. Do you have any pack of trade good ingredients? You sure do. Right, I can use pottery to make pack of trade goods. Let me double check that. Yeah, 6 pottery equals 2 pack of trade goods. So we get 3 amber worth of stuff per 6 pottery. So that's almost a 2-fold multiplier on our value. Means I'm willing to trade a couple parts for pottery here. Let's take 18 pottery. And then we'll enable that. Great. Then the next time a trader comes around, things will be good. Oh, I've also got these ancient tablets. Hold on. I'm going to get more pottery in a second here. As we do deliver that, hopefully, before Farlift leaves. Yeah. There it is, right there. Yep, that wasn't it. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Sweet. How much for another 30? 870. You got it, bud. Thank you. Cool. Glad we snuck that in under the buzzer. Okay, new season here. No trade routes that I can do. That's a bad deal on planks. Yikes. Okay. We should try to get a warehouse. We can. Yeah, let's get a warehouse over here. And then we should bust this thing open when available. Wait, can I can make flour, right? You're right. Flour into trade goods. Very good call. It's empty. Yeah, the nets are being brought in. That makes sense. Oh, this is under food. Yes, I can make algae into flour as well. I have the materials for that too. Well, I won't in a second, I think. Yeah, now I don't. I need to make fabric, which we can also use algae for. Yeah, we still need the crude workstation, because I can't make... can't make bricks or... you should stop making planks, though. Can't make bricks or fabric, though, otherwise. Right. Actually needed more woodcutters, is what I'm realizing. I was so busy. Oops. Get our first taste of blight rot cysts. Next year we'll have to make the blight post to avoid disaster. Am I doing on rock? 20, okay. So now we can make the rain mill. Let's do that here. Okay, tell the rain mill people they can make flour. Till we have 30 of it. Tell the lumber mill people that we can use flour to make money. Then all will be well. I'll probably open another glade during this storm. Didn't actually prep one properly, though, did I? This one, yeah, this one I did. We'll want to cut into here. How do I get the management view? What, this one? You press Alt is the default hotkey, I believe. That's part of the base game. Lots and lots of quality of life features in this game. Okay, now we need less woodcutters again. Is Hostility 1 going to be fine? I think it is. Yeah, it seems fine. Newcomers bring bricks with them. I do like bricks. I'll take more lizards. Need a new house, though. Do I play this game only on stream? Yeah, I don't play this game off stream. Uh-oh, blood flower. I should have taken the trapper's camp because we have tons of trapper camp food here. Sad. There is coal that I can mine. That's nice. And there is a cache with trader arrival speed. That's also nice. Okay, that's pretty good. What's our... Oh, yeah. What is this reward? It does give some food back, at least. Okay, not horrible, but bad. Here, put that down right away. Any stream games that I also play off-stream? Sometimes. Struggling to think of examples at the moment, though. Yeah, I'm not currently playing any stream games off-stream, but I've done things like play Spire off-stream or play Brotato off-stream. Yeah, I definitely used to play Brotato off-stream. Alright, let's start breaking this open. Move. The sort of settlement that's going to want another hearth kind of soonish. But we have 50 coal. Let's switch to coal burning. That'll reduce our need for wood chopping at all times. For a long, busy day playing video games, I often unwind by playing more video games. It's true. Yeah, it's true. I am somewhat addicted, you might say. The gaming experience. Okay, you guys are stopping mining now. So this is done. Give that man some help. Oh, we also get stone from coal, right? Oh, we have tons of stone. Okay, new year, new cornerstone. Meat production increases is interesting. Traders have more stuff is okay. I'm thinking about just 10 amber, though. These aren't that good. I should pick these orders. I meant to do that earlier. 10 pack of provisions, easy. We just get 3 lizard resolve and 3 lizards, hell yeah. Deliver. Pick this first. Coal and building materials, or give them skewers and lizard houses to get even more lizard resolve. I'd have to pick a blueprint for a lizard house to make this possible. That's probably not happening. A lot easier to do this one. Yeah, I'll take 3 lizards. Hell yeah, I'll take 3 lizards. I will also sell some leather here. Ooh, and I can sell the pack of trade goods, although it's not worth it. 1 pack of trade goods plus 2 pack of provisions, a total value of 2.5. We get 2 amber for it, so you're losing money to do this. The only reason you would want to do this is to upgrade the town. But I'm not going to do it. That's sad. It's just sad. All right, we want to woodcut like crazy here. We also want to go back to getting the mushrooms. Oh, am I really lacking some rocks? I am lacking some rocks. Oops. Okay, I have too many things I've got to do. What did I learn? Cut 1 lumber dude. We have a blueprint waiting. Tea house, provisioner, kiln. Kiln can make bricks and can turn wood into coal. Looks like we don't need to do that because of how much coal we can mine. Better packer provisions are kind of nice. Is there a need for tea? Foxes like tea. And I can make mushroom tea. Let's take the tea house. Could turn into something later. Food workstation, hiding rocks. You're right. It is hiding rocks. Good call. They were absolutely hiding rocks. Those jerks. Scandalous. Is there somebody here? I don't think I meant to put you there. Be free, my fox friends. Be free. Stop hiding rocks. We've got a drizzle geyser, I just noticed. Those are usually considered to be good. Okay, we're done building, so let's get ye to the mines. Any advantages or disadvantages in not having a third race? There are some advantages. Yeah, it means we take effectively less of a penalty if we favor one of our races, because then we get one with a bonus and one with a penalty, rather than one with a bonus and two with a penalty. And it means we have to think about less needs for the village, too. Yeah, there are some advantages. I wouldn't say it's primarily an advantage, but there are some. Okay, pie. Pie would be good here. Because we can make herb pie, too. Nice. And that's a good... Can't make skewers, though. It's a good building to... use a water connection on. Yeah, now I can't favor the foxes because the harpies will be pissed. Stupid harpies. They need a house. Have a big-ass house. Is it worth prioritizing clothing and boots? If you need the resolve to get through storms, or if you think you can get some early rep out of it, it can be worth it, but I find that clothing in particular has such a long production time that it's really hard to justify making. Very tricky. Not impossible, mind you, but tricky. Alright, let's start making pie. I guess that means I want to hook this up. Oh yeah, and I need to make the blight post. Right. Let's do that before I forget. And yeah, now's a good time for a Harpy Keeper, which will increase our carrying capacity for everybody, which will help us do more efficient things. Yeah, the other argument against making boots is that the traders just sell them very cheaply. Yeah, that is a good reason to avoid those. Okay, now I can favor the foxes. got a point. It's not going to be market. We already have a market available. Clan Hall is awesome, though. I like that Clan Hall can give you double yield from gathering camps. That's very good on marshland. I'm going to take that. Also gives us access to brawling, which is nice for lizards. If we can get training gear somehow. We can sell some of this tea. Decent rate. Or sea marrow. Not a good price for either, though. We do need clothing. Clothing and complex food to counter a cold front. My plan is to counter this by just staying below the hostility threshold to activate it. That's how I'm going to counter it. You can use coal to make purging fire. Just keep 5 on hand. Now I can favor the lizards, sort of, kind of. Oh, I never put a limit on these? Yikes. Out of algae. Use this grain, though, sure. Knock yourself out. I wanted to open this as well, did I? I think I did. Oh, we should go back to stone cutting, actually. I forgot. So, we ended up with 24 pack of trade goods, which is plenty of trading power. I can buy the Trapper's Camp with 19 amber. You better believe I'm going to do that. We have tons of Trapper's Camp nodes, and I would love to get access to tons of food. And I have the Clan Hall, right? So I can double the yield of the Trapper's Camp, so we can get 8. Wait, hold on. Aren't those over-exploitation Trapper's Camp food nodes? Yeah, they have 96 charges. So the total amount of food here is like 800 with the Trapper's Camp. So yeah, we definitely want that. That's a lot of food. What else would I like? I'd love some bricks. Bricks are hard to make. Water skins are okay. Might as well buy flour. Like, buying anything that I can turn into pack of trade goods is probably worth it. Sounds good. We're even rich enough I could think about buying some tools here. I'll just take the pack of good ingredient.
Yes.
Great. Alright, that means I probably need another lumber mill helper. Yeah, I need so many people here. What are we doing on metal? We have 32 crystallized dew. We shouldn't make too many more until I know that I have a way to make tools. Part of what I'm hoping to do here. Let's queue up the clan hall, I guess. Screw it. To match the trader's amber amount, you middle click on the good in question with the mouse wheel. Hey, ask and ye shall receive. There's people. Give me more people. And make them a freaking house. Or else. Oh yeah, I wanted to make second hearth. I don't have anywhere to quite put it, though. Like, delete this market thing. I guess I should salvage this, then. It's in my way. We're gonna, like, lose this harpy immediately? Yeah, there's no way to save this harpy. Oh, boy. This is gonna be a bad storm. Noted. Yeah, noted. Oh yeah, with the the furnace. You're right. That is the play here. Lizard, Hearthkeeper. Finally finish those, huh? Perfect. Yeah, put them both here and do this. There we go. Now they're happy. Okay, that does look a lot more manageable. And then make sure the lizards are working the blight post. Okay, this seems fine, actually. Foxes are going to 0, but they'll have a house momentarily. These trade route. Ooh. I gotta make more pack of provisions and fast. Okay. Use... Oh, crap. I literally can't make them. Great. Well, never mind. Just trade what we have. Which is not much. Sad. Yeah, juggling can get you a long way as well. That's true. Especially with a longer timer. Does this give me more people? Not yet, thanks. We already have 25 people in year 3, which is pretty good. Gonna have to stop accepting new people somewhat soonish. Oh, the hailstorm got him. Because the house wasn't up yet. Well, rip that guy. It's a 5% chance to perish. I'll juggle. Okay. Not working the blight post. Just make planks faster, thanks. Thanks for planks. But we'll soon be able to make pack of provisions, right? Let's actually start making some out of meat. Meat! Let's set the pies to also be made out of meat. I'm gonna use bugs as well. Make bug pie. Delicious bug pie. Yum. Sounds tasty. Don't go over to those egg things. Go over there. Okay, storm's coming to an end. Everything is okay for now. Get 40 meat and 40 grain for each completed dangerous or forbidden glade events. Not bad. Yeah, I'll take lost supplies. That's one of my favorites. One of my go-to good ones. Let's pick some new orders here. Market. Wait, hold on. Did I finish deconstructing the market? I did. Okay, rip market. Yeah, I guess we'll just get 25 pack of crops or whatever. Luxury goods I can do. Rebuild or salvage 2 ruins and do a corruption event. Crazy. Get carpenter and 24 tools. Really good rewards, but this seems really hard to do. Let's take luxury goods. High value trade routes and 12 pack of provisions. That sounds easy. I like this. Look at identical objectives here for trailblazing and forest fascination. It's just a question of how much time you take. 3 global resolve is kind of nice. What would I do with 5 copper bar production? Not much. I don't really want 6 glades though. Let's do this. Okay. Wanted to break this open because I wanted the trader speed, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so we got the clan hall up. Let's go ahead and man that. That means we now get 2 more resolve from meat-based products. But more importantly, double yield from all gathering camps. That should be the stonecutter's camp, the trapper's camp. Not the woodcutter's camp, though. Oh, speaking of woodcutters, I need woodcutters because I have literally none at the moment. Literally 0. We do need to keep expanding. Just like that, I've got no people again. Delightful. I can use tea and incense to make these. Okay, I do want to get somebody working over there, actually. Who's 1 miner? Great. So do we get 4 stone now per operation? Should be, yes, we do. We sure do. And I'm guessing we get 4, no, we can only get 2 stone when stone is created from coal. Currently sitting at 100 stone. Right, right. Probably Forger's Camp. Let's do it. And why don't we actually cut towards the Forbidden Glade? We're on marshlands. Let's just do it. And let's get another hearth, like I wanted. But over here this time. Yeah, like here-ish. Second hearth will let me keep the hostility a little bit lower into next storm, too, which is going to be important. It's going to be hard to avoid losing harpies. Dinky harpies. If only I had a harpy house for them. That would help a little bit. Or any kind of food they liked. I guess I could make paste, right? With a stamping mill. I can make paste. Okay, so let's make them some paste. Get them a friend. But all in all, we're chugging away here. Wouldn't say we're doing anything spectacular. This is a sad trade route. Really want to sell my water skins because I can turn those water skins into trade goods, which I meant to do a while ago. Maybe we could find a Stormbird. Surely that would help. $61 coal, not bad. Look at that hearth. Nope. I'm gonna wait on the newcomers until after this storm, because I'm scared. Finally finished up with a stone. Good, good. Okay. We deconstruct that for now. I don't think we're gonna need it. Let me get this hearth up. Okay, hostility 2 is actually not that bad. So we should be okay here. Let's get one person in the Blight Post. And yeah, we can save the Harpies in the usual fashion. Move some residents over to that other hearth. Enough housing, thankfully. Plus one of that. Okay, not bad. Harpies are actually doing better than the foxes because paste is a meat food. I didn't realize that. Got skewers coming on though. They want meat. Delicious. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do trade routes worth 9. Okay, yeah, let's do it. We can do a couple of those. Or can I? No, I can't. No, this one I can. Just have to sell my skewers that I just made. That's fine. All is well. Okay. Yeah, all is well. Even run a couple woodcutters. 2 of them. Not connecting that one road piece. Was there a... Wait, where? Oh, this one? Yeah, I didn't even see it. There was a resource in the way. That's why there was a hole there. Now the resource is gone, but I didn't notice that it finished. I got you, though. let's connect this too. Make it a bit more grid-like. Okay, everything's in great shape. Let's cut into this Forbidden Glade and mess everything up now, yeah? The whale! Wait, we actually got something we're allowed to use? That's not supposed to happen. Incredible. There's also a drainage mole who's very hungry. We can chase him away, though. I will probably do that unless I want 5 ancient tablets. Yeah, it literally never happened before. I'm not even kidding. Anytime I have 2 of the 3 types of thing, and then I open the Forbidden Glade on Marshland, it's always the 3rd type that I don't have. Always. Looks like meat is back on the menu. Oops. A minor mistake. More people? I don't want more people. Good lord. I do want plus pine production, though, so... Oh well. Guess I'll take more people. This might be more money, but I'm just going to take the 8 ember up front. Deliver 60 meat and have 20 lizards. I've currently got 13. I'll try, though. Try. Somehow I have 18 parts. I don't even know how that happens. Not sure I want to know. Alright, we're gonna chase him away. We're gonna chase him away. Out of things to turn into trade goods, I am. Okay. Actually, no, we have people who like jerky a lot, actually. And I have a lot of fuel. So, you know what? Let's take the smokehouse. We also just directly get jerky from the whale. I'm going to need more, though, than that, though. So, sure. Also, the jerky gets a bonus from the thingy? Yeah, we want that. We do want that. Does it have bonus charges? Wait. It's 1,000 charges. Exactly. I think that's just what it always has, probably. What do I want my people to work on now? Good manners, perhaps. What I want is tools galore, and I can get them. That's what we're going to buy. All the tools. And then maybe some happiness things if I want after that. Maybe. Let's start with this. Oh my. That seems good. I don't need any of this metal. Let's trade some parts as well. Oh yeah, it's a ton. Okay, give me all the coats. Give me all the training gear. Nice. So I got +1. Yeah, normally, that's what I thought. It had 999 normally. That's what I thought. Let's have people make jerky now. Fine. Set the jerky limit at 60, 70. He's good. And then I guess we want to move this trapper's can to a better location. Good. Some more wood around here. Might as well. And now that we have all these tools, we should start doing the caches. Probably also summon another trader in a moment. Wait until we get this money, at least. Currently at hostility 8. Is ominous. Tons of mushrooms. There's so many mushrooms. Oh, you all finished. Good work. Good work. Tear that down. Oh, I can also make pie at the pantry. Convenient. More help with the rain mill then. You can start making mushroom flour. In which case we should probably stop making packet trade goods out of flour. Make some out of this dye though. Okay, drainage mole gone. So they're brawling and they're happy about it. Time for another trader. And time for another cache. Do I have any caches? I don't have any caches. I'm gonna have to open some more stuff then. Let's take plus clearance duration to give us a better chance of winning next year. Buys another minute of time. We threw rocks at the mole until he dropped his lunch money. That's right. You have understood the situation perfectly. Looking like a year 6 win is likely here. That's fine. He's only beginning to get online. We should start making boots or something, but I don't think I care enough. I should work towards packet building material. I have enough fertile ground to make more farm fields, but I should start making the packet crops anyway. Yeah, that's what I should do. We have nowhere else to make these. In that case, I should buy some stuff that can turn into packet building materials. Thanks. I can make mushroom packet crops. I set no limit on this? Oh, good lord, what have I done? Like that. Wow, I can't believe that didn't cause a bigger problem for me. I have 30 pack of provisions. I guess I better use some. Oops. No fuel. Okay, let's get some fuel. We have infinite meat anyway. True. Well, I only need 12 pack of building materials. There we go. Forgotten Temple of the Sun, and way more rocks. Praise the sun. No, excavate the sun. Although, 2 large abandoned caches, huh? Actually, do praise the sun. Everything's gonna be fine. And I want trade routes that are with 9, right? Yeah, I do. Alright, alright. How do we even see the sun? You know, good question. How much does Fox Hearthkeeper do at this point? Quite a bit. Stone-Tooth Termite Burrow. Got some fertile ground, but not enough. Harvesting and planting are slower while we burn it down. That's fine. What we got here? Medium cache. Send that. I want to open one more glade. I guess I can open, like, that one. It's hard to get to. It's a bit easier to get to. Still don't care. Do we have 5 lizards or whatever? 3 is acceptable. Yeah, I'll take them now. Oops. Homeless people too. Wait, no, I need those lizards. No. Firekeeper left. Excuse you? I needed that guy. Dare you? Okay, what's going on with my skewers here? Where are the skewers? No skewer ingredients, I see. Well, we can change that. Perfect. That's true. Marshlands doesn't exactly give you farm fields very often, does it? Survivor bonding for a bit more global resolve. Here we go. Here we go. The Harpies are thrilled. The Harpies are freaking thrilled. You get +8 from paste, and they're happy about it. Okay, Trader, where are you? Probably just want to summon traders galore here. Yeah, I'll just call it right now. Yoink. Thanks. Oh, I can also just directly buy a half point of reputation. I'll do that. Take all of this metal, take all these parts, take some sea marrow. Perfect. Thanks. Okay, bye. Nice talking to you. But I need one more tool. I need one more tool. Buddy. Bruh. We're gonna get one tool. Also, out of coal, I just realized. It's not good. Use this instead. Did I take kiln? I don't think I did. Oh, there's some coal. Okay. Got a mine here. Just gotta open this anyway. Annoying. I'm also using it for, like, blight post stuff. Don't... Yeah. Oops. Okay. You stop using coal. Great. Okay, we have exactly enough coal. Good. Four points left. We're going to get 1, 2, hopefully 3. A lot of stone. Oh, and I can cleanse this. Great. Okay, yeah, so we definitely 100% win. It does seem like I do have enough tools for this. No, I don't. Okay. I do have enough for this. Seems fantastic, then. We will win in momentarily. So many ways to win, but always feels like you're on the verge of losing. Yeah, that is definitely this game. For sure. We swapped seasons, though. Okay, this is fine. That's worth enough. Wonderful. Minutes until newcomers. So yeah, it's kind of a race between the corrupted caravan and the lizard majority and the profitable trade to see who makes me win. Be the trade, yeah. Cool. Pretty clean year 6 win. If you can win year 6 every settlement in Queen's Hand Trial, you'll have a good time, generally. Year 5 is even better, but that's kind of tricky to do without some accumulated bonuses and a good biome and such. Did manage to get to 300% corruption rate, which is impressive, actually. We have 18 cysts. Wow. There we go. GG. Take the W and go back to the world map. GG. So we've got not 1, not 2, but 3 freaking events. Neat. Commend a contract. That's what I often do. Win while completing a certain number of trade routes to get amber and parts for every settlement. That's really good. Aren't all biomes good except Cursed Woodlands? Win with 3 blood flowers. Win a game with 3 active Bloodflower clones. Your settlement starts with a Bloodflower clone. Yikes. And then I get a blueprint for 3 games? What the hell? Oh, we can get free seal fragments from this guy, though. Assault. Become cursed for 2 games, which says at the beginning of year 8, he will kill 8 villagers. That's no downside at all. Yeah, free seal fragments. Assault. What's this? Forsaken Town. Complete a mismanaged or deteriorated settlement. Complete a deteriorated settlement founded by another viceroy with some pre-selected blueprints, a few pre-selected cornerstones, some discovered glades, some badly handled events, and a partially built town. Interesting. Starts in year 3, really? Cool. Upside's not good enough, though. We're going to be doing, we can't do this and the Commenda contract. It's just how it works. So we're definitely doing Commenda contract, because I would really like 10 amber and 3 parts for every settlement. And this will be a... Ooh, is this a Bamboo Flats? No, it's Royal Woodlands. Boo! That's fine. Boring can be good. Maybe take the beavers for the Royal Woodlands. Seems fine. And we're expected to trade a whole bunch of stuff, so probably I want pack of provisions to start. Seems doable. Before we jump... no, we got upgrades too. Hold on. Yeah, let's get some upgrades at the Citadel. The Smoldering City, rather. Whatever. I'm thinking I might just buy the second Cornerstone Pool increase. That means I won't be able to get any actual other stuff until I get more artifacts. But having 4 Cornerstone picks every year is really strong for the early parts of the Queen's Hand Trial. So I think I might just do that. Do any of these other things do that much? Geyser abilities, whatever... Bat House is decent. Harpy House is also decent. Actually, I like both of these. Maybe Harpy House this time. But yeah, I'm going to take another Cornerstone, because I love having the choice of 4. Then before we jump into this one, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. What are they called? Storm. Army Rest, Storm Haven. Storm's Landing. Gonna be the name of this one. And that's what we're gonna be doing in a few minutes, Switch chat, but yes, I'll be back in a few here. Then we go again. BRB. Okie dokie, chat, we're back. Hello and welcome to Zacta Gamer. Happy to have helped you beat A20 in Spire for the first time. Well done. All right, we're taking our frogs and our beavers and our random other people and our pack of provisions, and we're going to be doing some trade routes. We are expected to complete trade routes worth 150 amber in total. That's not too hard. It sounds like a big number, but it's really not. Let's embark. Oh yeah, let's take some seal fragments, I think. Right. Complex food equals chance of double yield with sun festivities. That's cool during drizzle. Downsides, less sack stacks, no problem. Gathering speed down is mildly annoying. Food production is slowed, is mildly annoying. Eerie song is quite bad, but we can just avoid that by being below hostility 5. We apparently start with lizards as well. So lizard, beaver, frog is an interesting combo. Can't say I've played with that very often. We have 11 people. Put up some woodcutters camps. And a food camp. And do I want any of these blueprints? Hard to tell. Maybe we wait a bit. Hard to tell. Bah. Two different delivery lines, clay and fiber, or we could take 20 reed and 20 clay for each glade. I'm not the kind of guy who opens a whole lot of glades per game, so probably clay delivery line beats the exploration contract, unless I feel like I also need the reed really badly. Let's just take clay delivery line, whatever. This is fine. I forgot to make stone roads last game when I had all that stone. My bad. I meant to do it and then I forgot. We have boots going to the frogs. Let's stop them from using my boots. Thank you. And the lizards too, actually. Yeah, nobody's allowed to wear boots. This game does have a lot to keep track of. You don't need to keep track of all of it to win, though. It's a good thing to keep in mind. Just, like, most of it. At the beginning, it's enough to just focus on one or two things that you're doing and just do them really well. But the higher difficulty you get up into, the more you do have to keep track of more stuff. Real life rain makes for the perfect viewing experience. Really, I like it. It's a fun way to be. And we don't have that much food, huh? There is no food in the trees this time. Just a little 5% chance of eggs is not nothing, I guess. I assume we want some houses. Let's start with that. And newcomers are already here. Oh, I see. The storm's about to happen. 24 food is a lot. Get one more villager and a part, otherwise. And 2 fabric to get me started. I guess I'll take the one more villager. Villagers be good. What I can't do is make any houses for the frogs. Thankfully, we have no housing-specific negative mysteries. That's good. Give that man a house. Let's pick some orders here. Quick packaging. One of the strongest ones, actually. You have to make 6-pack of building materials, 6-pack of crop, and 6-pack of provisions. Although we already have the pack of provisions. So just 6-pack of crops and 6-pack of building materials. Thing is, I don't think I have any ingredients for building materials to start. So I don't think I could do that. Let me just double check. I can only make 2 of them. Yeah, so that's not going to happen. As much as I would like to do that. This one's really powerful, because then you can make really efficient pack of trade goods at the makeshift post, and you just kind of scale out of control. Really good, but doesn't look like we're in a position to do it, sadly. We are in a position to deliver 5 Purging Fire. Frog Resolve is interesting too. That doesn't sound that hard. But yeah, I wish I could take this. I really do. Let's just take Frog happiness, sure. Sell goods worth 20 amber is very easy. Let's do that. Burn Blight Rot Cyst is pretty easy. Let's do that. Okay. Definitely like taking easy stuff in general. Good old ancient shrine, huh? Not much otherwise. 1 large food node, 3 small ones, some fertile ground, 2 caches. Except on this biome, the caches are really hard to open. 2 ancient tablets is good to know, though. Yeah, that's right, Dark Dunane. I take the orders later to have a better chance at getting succeeding at the timed ones. Correct. Wow, this sucks. Bummer. Which do I prefer between easy things for quick rep or things with really strong rewards? Typically, I prefer the things that are easier to do, but if the reward is good enough, I really like getting strong synergies going. That's really fun to do. But it seems more practical most of the time to just get the easy stuff and not worry so much. I did that wrong. That's fine. Yeah, the main thing you get is the blueprints anyway. Speaking of, let's look at some blueprints here. Kiln I actually like a lot on this biome, because you can make loads of coal with it. It's also a way to make bricks out of clay. Sure. Butcher makes skewers, which is really important for lizards. And I can make some right now. Yes. Although I can't make the building right now. Herb garden lets me use the fertile ground that we already have. Sure. Making pack of trade goods was also not bad. Oh, trade hub. Gain 1 point of reputation every time you sell goods worth 60 ember. But fulfilling orders awards less reputation. Trade hub is perfect here. Not only for the overall theme of the settlement, but just for a lot of stuff. I forgot to make a trading post, though. It was my my deep shame here. Oops. Let's go ahead and fix that. And let's get people making planks here. Ooh. Deliver some planks. Actually, you're going to need some help for a minute. Barlup will save me from needing to make more complicated stuff here. Anything that I can buy from Farluff that I can then use in a trade route? Not really. Maybe... No. Yeah, no. Like 20 boots? Yeah, not worth it. I don't mind selling some of this copper ore. We can also use this copper ore to make really good roads. We should do that. Actually, what I should do is trade clay, as I have tons of that. Okay. And then we can make the kiln. And the butcher. Oh yeah, and I gotta do this, right? Uh-oh. I waited too long. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, I waited way too long. I was supposed to do that at the start of the season. They still might be able to make it in time, but they might not. Which is very concerning. Guess let's find out. Very concerning. Losing 5 people will be a pretty devastating blow. Not unrecoverable, mind you, but very bad. Start out the settlement. So I'm rather worried here. Yeah, they're not going to make it. Not quite. Oh, very close. You have any sea marrow, buddy? Heck. I was only a few seconds too late on noticing there. Shame. Yeah, we're like 6 seconds too late. Bummer. We have no sea marrow. I have no way to speed this up. That's a shame. Yep, that is definitely a shame. I think it's probably too late to summon a trader, maybe? Doesn't say fuel for Zorg, so I don't think Zorg can have sea marrow. So I think I lose 5 people. That's not good. Fortunately, we do replace them pretty fast, I suppose. But yeah, that is, bad. Definitely made a mistake. Yeah, we're low on food anyway, right? Like, maybe this is a good thing. lost woodcutters. Lost a lot, really. I guess we can go to Frogkeeper now. But yeah, it'll slow us down, for sure. No question about that. It is unfortunate. Does spike impatience as well, which gives us a hostility reduction effect, so maybe that's kind of good. We do get some upsides for it, essentially. But certainly not what I would call desirable. Actually, I do want some herbs. Give me the herbs. Yeah, let's have one person turning wood into coal. And clay into bricks. Keep us above 10, or at 10. Great. Still precipitously low on food. Does seem kind of bad. Although that's just skewers getting made. Everything will be fine. Yeah, on P20, this would be kind of unrecoverable, the loss that we had. We can recover from this. It's not that bad. To lose 5 people this early, it is definitely bad. I definitely goofed, but it's not game over by any stretch. Might add a year to our win time, maybe. Maybe. Five glades, you got it. 2 glades in quick succession to get 3 people. Ooh, I might do that. Yeah, that can help me get my population back. Yes. So we'll also want to cut into here, I guess. Is that an option setting building production to increments of 5? No, it's as always, it's a hotkey. So limits go up by 1 when you click. If you control click, they go up by 5. If you shift click, they go up by 10. So you can very conveniently get to any limit you want. But yeah, control and shift while pressing is the secret. The juicy secret. Or parts is pretty good. Although we're critically low on food, so actually, yeah, I'll take the food. I'll take the food. Ancient Shrine. Didn't we just deal with that nonsense? Large sea marrow nodes are good. Or small food that I can get. Tea Doctor has 15 pack of luxury goods and 35 food. I might break that down. I have no food for this. Oh no, not again. What if I lose another 5 people? That might be game over. How to get the food that I need? Is a good question. Concerning. Very concerning.
GG.
Farming will not get me there in time, right? Use eggs. Zorg will have food. We can call him immediately. What have I got to trade with, though? Parts. Lots of parts. Declined the struggling settlement event, but got it anyway. Yeah. Oops. What was the phrasing? Some mismanaged events? If all else fails, might as well rob Zorg. Oh, I see how it is. Deep pockets. Okay, we're doing Commenda contract, so this seems great, right? For every 5 completed trade routes, we get Ember. Give me that. And now we value doing crappy trade routes that are like 1 Ember. We just want sheer numbers. Great. Yeah, and call the Zorg. Do it. Okay, they're working hard at the herb garden. Good. Zorg is here. Good. All raw food costs the same. Yes. Okay, I'm willing to trade you parts, or we could attack him. Seems iffy. The patience is already really high. Not that I'm particularly afraid, mind you. I will be if I click this button. Yeah, I'd be very afraid of just losing right away. So, let's not. What do I need here? We need 23 eggs. And to forbid egg consumption. A mere $8 and 14. Okay, 4 parts will do it. 4 parts will do it. Take some porridge, too. Maybe 1 paste or something. Great. Okay. Get people working on the ancient shrine right now. Loot it. Wait, how am I missing 1? What happened there? Yeah. Oh, I bought 20, because I bought 1 less than I needed. That's what happened. At least I didn't let Zorg go away. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? We still have a minute to open this glade. Surely we get there. That'll give us some more people. Great. And some food. And a drizzle geyser, which is a rather useful thing. We have a butcher, right? We do have a butcher. Yeah, hook that up. Then I can get giga food. Take these now. Profitable trade, you better believe it, yeah. Frog resolve. Sure. Oh yeah, the butcher probably took in some of the eggs there, yep. Okay, great. Let's prevent them from doing that. Good catch, thank you. Yes, we have enough. All is well. I need a flight post. And they went home for a break before they saved everyone's lives. At least we're going to get a lot of food from this. And some sea marrow, too. That's nice. And one more trade route will give me the other thing I want. Okay. Looks like we're recovering. Food is going up. Can't make any skewers, though. We can with mushrooms, right? Yeah, we can with mushrooms, so we wait. Oh, we're only not making them because of the limit. I see. Hook this up. Hook this up. Make more food. Great. Even make some oil out of plant fiber. Limit yourself to 30 for now. Okay. I like it. Stuff is getting built. They're about to pull up all the stuff they made. Good. We can use herbs to make more pack of provisions if we need them. Don't hate that. We have 12 homeless people. I do hate that. That's horrible news. Oh yeah, they're all frogs, though. Never mind. Never mind. They're all frogs. Good talk. Okay, light post is here. Do trade routes. Oh yeah, we want trade routes worth 9 as well. Noted. It's really far away. I'm going to want a trading warehouse out here, though. That looks perfect. Copper. More newcomers are here? Okay. I would like 2 non-frog people so that I can upgrade my hearth to level 1. How sad. And they are instantly housed. Good. Oh, I can use training gear to break these open. Ooh. I missed that. Okay, break this one open. Get the valuable goods inside. What's in... over here? Okay. And that completes the economy. The economy, fools! Yeah, we recovered our population well. Good for us. I'm actually going to wait on that. Yeah, let's go ahead and salvage the T-Doctor. T-Doctor can do good stuff, but... I really want the 15 eco-luxury goods in the food. Yeah, good thing there's no hail forest mystery, otherwise we just die. Everyone dies. Hail falls, you die. Like a perfect trade route, given our stupid requirement thing. Great. Okay, food is doing better than it was. Raw food is still a problem, though. We gotta cut into another glade here. Do this one. Also completed the purge. That gives me more people. Oh yeah, we're back to 30 people. Impressive, actually. And you guys are done. Well, not quite. That's fine, though. Haunted guild house? Are you serious? Holy heck. Traders will arrive 50% faster as well. Wow. That is fantastic news. That is incredible news. And a Harmony Spirit Altar, which gives us resolve per service decoration, right? Excellent. I just need 5 amber. There's 5 amber. Okay, well, let's do it. Yeah, this is one of the best glade finds I've ever had. Haunted Guild House plus Harmony Spirit Altar. Ridiculous. Actually insane. Yeah, just have to survive the cleanse debuff on the guild house. That's right. That is easier said than done. Proper timing is crucial to doing that. Let's make a warehouse here. Pack of provisions. We want that. Definitely want that. Cool. Ooh. Global Resolve drops 2% slower for every frog villager. Interesting. That's actually kind of cool. Huh. We could take deserted caravans and counter the penalty with our bonus. That's interesting, but I don't think we want to do that. So it's double event loot, or I think I will try strength in numbers here. Actually, no, I'm not going to need that. Maybe I just take 10 amber. How sad. Reckless Plunder is better than 10 amber. Let's take Reckless Plunder. Yeah, let's take Reckless Plunder. And Revenant the Mage, did you hear about the frog who parked illegally? He was towed. No refunds. Yeah, makes buying tools more worth it. True. You are truing. We're going to eat penalties momentarily, but we're already only 90 seconds away from ending here. Oh, it's every 45 seconds, though. Yikes. Uh-oh. Less woodcutters. Great. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. Don't panic. Also, what am I going to have all these people even do at this point? So I'll make another herb garden here. Yikes. Food. Old. Old. The curse is lifted. And this guild house is now ours. It gives us nothing at the moment. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Let's sell a couple parts here. Stormhaven. Yeah, sell 2 to level it up. Okay, that's fine. Let's break this open. Double leap from that too. Hello, Farluff. Well, you've got tools and I've got money. I would like 15 tools so that I can make more money. You see? Actually, no, I only need 5. Even better. That's great news. Beautiful. Give me some planks, too, because they're hard to come by, apparently. You for the help. Right. Alright, let's get somebody making packer provisions here. We want loads of them because we have herbs galore. Up to 20 of them. I like that I have 2 frog resolve quests. That's funny. Start burning with the lizards here. Holy guild house. Yeah, let's send this to the Citadel. Need more money. Actually, do that differently. Need more food. Game is looking closer than you feel like I want. Correct. Yeah, it is not looking great here. Unfortunately. That impatience is awfully high. Thankfully, we can lower it by 1. But still. Yeah, we've only earned 1 rep, so that'll change fast, I think. Smile. Smile. Oh, that's right. Orders are only half a point a rep. Ooh, I forgot about that. How's it going, Tubbs ass? Yes, we did complete that quest. Actually, easier than it might have seemed. We got, like, double export specialization. I can't summon traders. I do just want to have one person in the guild house to speed up the traders. Definitely, I should do that. What else am I doing here? I am worried is what I'm doing here. Time for panicking. Guess... Let's pick this now. Opener send 4 caches. Or 3 loyalty. Loyalty is what happens when you send a cache, so that should be easier. I'm gonna have to open this soon, I guess. I'm gonna have a point from this. Okay, so we have 1 impatience reduction headed our way here. That's right. How much to earn? Oh, we only need 6 more money to earn a resolve point as well. Okay, so we're actually gonna get a point in 1 minute and 22. Right. Trade hub, gonna trade hub. So I think everything is probably fine. I guess keep making more planks. I guess. I have so much freaking... Good, okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Trade hub, gonna trade hub. We just gotta remember that we have trade hub, and we should use trade hub to win. Great. Seems good to me. Yeah, it takes some time to ramp up. Losing the 5 people early is the only reason this is looking as close as it is. Which was definitely a big mistake. I can make bricks, so we should start making frog houses. I'm not sure what I've been waiting for. These numbers are scary. Okay, that's better. And resolve drops slower the more frogs we have. Did we take that? No, I did not. I took Reckless Plunder. Right. Right. Pack of luxury goods. Oh, here we go. Is that... they only got +1, I see. And they're losing the paste. Ah. Guess I'll take a leather worker, whatever. None of those feel that impactful at the moment. Sell this for quantity of trade routes. Do it. Go no woodcutters here. So we need another kiln worker. Oh yeah, I can also use the butcher, right? Although with so many of them, not really. Not really. Feels like things are going better now. Oh, I meant to run this woodcutter's camp for a while. Yeah. Stonecutter's camp, I meant, rather. Should have been running, but they haven't been. Ooh, merchant shipwreck. I don't like that one very much. Yeah. You get impatience if you search the upper deck, which is really bad. I guess you can just ignore it, though. There's no impatience if you ignore this event. Interesting. Interesting. What's in the cache? More pack of trade goods in case I need them. Cool. Prosperous archaeology. Every time we open or send 2 caches, we get global resolve. That looks great. That looks great. And let's pick the last order here. 30 pack of luxury goods. Or do some brawling. Let's see if we can do some brawling. Okay, impatience reducing again. I think we're all right here. Pretty good trade route for clay here. Happy to use my pack of provisions on this. Let's do 60 clay. 12 more amber. That looks great. When is our next trader arriving? They should be here fast. 4 minutes. That is not fast. Noted. Well, I certainly don't want to pay impatience to some of them, so we'll just wait patiently. Is there a way for me to make the frogs happy enough? Looks like no at the moment. Not even the Holy Guild House will do it. A shame. Well, if I let them have boots, actually. Yeah, wait. Frogmen, equip your boot shoes. Become joyous. Or else. How are we doing on food? Food is a nebulous concept. I guess we have the gardens cranking out food here. But overall, not great, not great. This is a scary concept. If the ship steals the trade hub, shut up. Don't say those cursed words to me. Oh no. You're right. What if it does? I need a merchant. Yeah, I guess it could, huh? Horrifying. Two minutes? Okay, we'll hold out. We'll hold out. Gotta believe. No way to make boots or thingies, though. I hope he's got tools and stuff with him. I do have leatherworker. Okay, hold on. Oh, we have leatherworker. So I can make boots. Okay, start making boots. Right now. And then tell the frogs they're not allowed to wear boots anymore. Right. I need a warehouse right here. And I need a road. Really good road. Okay, he sells boots. And he sells minus hostility. That's nice, too. These conditions are acceptable. Incense and water skins would be good, too. Does have both of those things. Okay. We can reduce the amount of panic we're feeling at the moment. Searching the upper deck will give me lots of food, which is honestly something I need anyway. Okay, that's fine. Awoken. Alternately, maybe I just take pack of luxury goods. Yeah, let's take pantry here. It's also able to make porridge, which is relevant. But yeah, no tools, pipes, or parts, right? No. Cool. Should have done the faster trade routes first, whatever. How much have we gotten from the money thing? We've gained 20 amber from deep pockets so far. It's fine. Oh yeah, we want to start on this now, yeah? No reason to wait. Even if we would like to. Get half a point of impatience due to cowardice. The Queen says we're cowards for not searching the lower deck. Do I disagree with her or not? Really? No, not really. And I can actually use these things. Guess I don't need this copper road anymore. Regular road, it's fine. Might as well get that food as well when this Trapper's Camp wears out. I guess it all works out in the end. Well, does it actually? That's ominous. I can do Into the Wilds. Okay, yeah. That would be smart. Yes, okay. Be very prudent. Just open a small glade here. Oh, and they're doing the thing already. I didn't want that. Okay. More food. Good. Okay, points from the lizards. Nice. Very nice. Actually makes scrolls, huh? Interesting. Sure. Could have some use. Okay, give me plus plank production, thank you. Another minus impatience. Okay, impatience looking less dire now. Though somehow the beavers are now angry at me. We can favor the beavers in a second. Okay, I have loads of coal. Thank you. Alright, we looted the shipwreck. Good. Was that double? What's the phrasing on this? Just abandoned caches. Okay, that's what I thought. Is the altar available? Oh, the Forsaken altar? Yeah, that is available from the get-go, actually. We are allowed to use that. If I'm scared here. I'm not scared, though, actually. I think we just got through the hardest part. I think everything is fine. Ooh, Ancient Tablet. That's a long trade route, though. But it's very valuable. There's only a minute left. So consider carefully what I'm going to trade here. This is a good one, too. 20 amber for that. 8. 17. Yeah, we'll do this one first. And this one. Oh, I only have 1 pack of provisions. Never mind. I won't be doing any such thing. You just never made enough. Dear. 3 seconds. We're fine. Okay. No need to worry. Yeah, exactly. Would have been useful earlier, but I didn't have enough rep to use it. Now that I do have enough rep to use it, everything is fine. So, whatever. Strength in numbers looking better now. Sure. I'll make it harder to lose people, which I still can't tolerate. Alright, let's now 2 global resolve. Let's actually take that advantage of that. I have so many boots because I never set a limit on boots. Okay, everybody's allowed to wear boots now. Trader is here in 5 minutes. You're 5, okay. Seems like everything is fine. Ish. Yeah, fine-ish. A better ancient tablet deal? That's funny. That is quite funny. Okay, so... what's the play here? $29 people. Doesn't feel like getting more people helps me very much at the moment. I'm no longer sure what does help me, actually. I guess just making money is all I really have to do. We have 200 sea marrow somehow. It's actually impressive. Yeah, it's genuinely impressive. Here. Send that to the Citadel. And send this to the Citadel, I guess. Get some of our food away. Can always buy more food with the money. Just use the sea marrow for this. Great. I had another ancient tablet. I'm confused. Where did this come from? Whatever. Sell this really quick. We've got 100 of the 150 required amber from trade routes, by the way. We're most of the way there now. Oh, the sea marrow. Yes, the sea marrow. You're right, Chad. I can take guild house. Oh, that's funny. I guess I'll take cellar. That's funny. Pickled goods would be good here. Yeah, pickled goods are great here. Apparently I need fabric. Sell the planks. I'm going to feel bad about that, but do it. Just make it happen. All right, where's that blasted trader? Almost here. I have much to deal with him. We have 81 amber and an ancient tablet and some packet trade goods. So we can earn some more impatience reduction here. All is well. All is well. Let's make some more frog houses. And maybe a second hearth. I should have done a while ago, actually. Whatever, let's make it over here. Hi, Farlove. You have tools. I would love at least 5 more tools. Sweet. 2-star packet trade good is not bad. Every point of impatience is good except for the last one. True enough. Your containers you do, right? Give me all your containers. Thanks. I think I want to summon a trader now. It's only half a... No, it's 1 point. Okay, let's not do that. Yeah, we'll be fine. The Queen can wait. He's fine. No woodcutters? I didn't run any woodcutters this whole year. Oops. That's a slight mistake. Ooh, that's a good deal on those. Okay, and that'll get us over the 150 we need. So now we just have to win. Beavers are pissed, though, because they're homeless. They're all homeless. This is the hearth thing. Oh, they stopped working on the hearth. Oopsie-doo. There we go. Now getting +3. We're almost at +4. We will be as soon as the trade route completes. Provisioner is provisioned. Yeah, your 7 win. Your 7 win is fine. We actually do have to win this year, though, right? Because at the beginning of year 8, the dude will kill all our people, and then we instantly get enough impatience to lose. That'd be spooky. Do not want that to happen. Stinky curse. Wow. Gaining reputation during the storm. Nice. You'd love to see it. Hey, don't sell the pickled goods, sell rocks. Everybody loves rocks. Now I am going to be summoning traders. Yeah, because we're over the threshold now. Give me 5 ancient tablets. Perfect. Okay, definitely just call a trader. Right away. Thank you. More frog houses. Do it. Sell 45 boots. That's right, just buy everything for everything. So we want to buy all of his amber so that we can sell it for more amber. Tools, too. then trade him the tools for more stuff. Actually, no, only 15. Because I do need 15 of them. I forgot to go and get those things. Give me all your bricks. Give me as many of those as I can afford. Buy all this crap. Great. Yeah, look at that. Look at the impatience now. I have two things to pick. Tavern is good. Market seems good. Okay, now everything is dumb, and we win very fast. Great. Fantastic news. Oh yeah, and send this to Citadel. Just buy everything. Just do it. Oh yeah, and unprohibit services. Will be +5. Be another +2. I'll fill the hand. Let's keep those. Easy. Actually, I can just get all the way there, right? Yeah. Boom. Done. GG. So, we almost screwed that up by losing a bunch of people in the early game, but we saved it and turned it into a ridiculously strong trade hub win. Now all settlements are going to get 10 amber and 3 parts. GG. Shopping OP. Yeah, shopping really OP. Silent Dominion. You are not allowed to have more than 3 yearly cornerstones at a time. That one's cool. Oh, we can also see the Barren Lands. Barren Lands is not bad either. Cool, but now we have a couple good options for our next settlement. That's all going to have to wait until next time we play Twitch chat, because that's where we're going to wind things down for today. With our bonus amber and parts earned for future settlements, we're really setting this one up for great success as we go forward in the Queen's Hand trial. We'll be back at it on Tuesday, Twitch chat, with some Spire, probably some Monster Train too. See you later, Zyrak. More on Waterino, Belgian Dave, Explosive Ash, Valorant Sky, Cryptolo. By the way, if you didn't vote in our game vote, now's a good day to vote in the November game vote. Help me pick a game to play live on stream by clicking that link right there in chat and casting your vote or votes. You can vote for as many games as you want. Vote for all but one. Vote for every single game if you really want to. It just makes it more participants in the poll, I guess. It's kind of nice to see, even if it doesn't actually mean anything when you do that. But yeah, if you want to, you can. Anywho, I'm out of here, Twitch chat. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very, very good one. Toodaloo and night-night.